So, few things. Happy holidays, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. It's almost the end of this gosh darn year. I don't know how you feel about that, Ari. I'm ready to throw this year out personally.
I mean, that doesn't mean the next one's any better, but we'll see how it
Look,
goes.
look, we can hope for the best. And in that Christmas spirit or holiday spirit, as the case may be with you, we are playing a white-red deck, which is two-thirds of the colors of Christmas.
Hey, there's a windswept heath. That's effectively green.
True. And the only reason there's a windswept heath is to fetch for plains or idyllic range more often, I
Yep.
think. All right. So this was originally from Sam Party. He copied the one of the showcases, but then lost playing for top eight of the showcase qualifier, where if you won, you would get to play the Mox equivalent. You know what I mean. It's more
Yeah,
convoluted
yeah,
now. I know
yeah.
Sam really likes this deck, and in fact, I believe he is actually playing this prelim. So if we play a mirror, we will deicide the shit out of his Heliods. You know?
Yeah. Yes, and I believe that he started playing this deck specifically to berate Ben White's. This is my understanding is Ben White's called the
Oh,
deck bad on the
oh, that
deceased
that sounds
podcast,
that sounds so
Allied
good.
Strategies. And Sam said, "No, this looks good," and then he turned out it was actually good, and Ben was wrong.
I think the first version of this deck did not splash red in postboard games, which I think
Uh,
actually means you can't beat Uro piles without it.
Yeah, I don't. I think that he didn't pick it up until after it had red in it. I
No,
do think it's.
I
I
saw a
think it's.
5 list from him that had no red. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Okay. Um. Hmm.
Anyways, the reason I'm playing Modern again is I will be casting part of the Mana Traders Modern event this weekend. So I want to do my homework. I don't want to, I want to be in tune. I played two leagues the other day. One with White Green Reclaimer. I lost to Belcher and the Mirror, and I'm just like I can never beat Belcher with that deck.
No, never.
It's just. And I played another one with Oops where I lost to what did I lose to? I think like a mill deck probably.
Decks with cards that interact with the graveyard. It sounds
And
like.
the other deck I lost to was just someone remanding mana leaking me to oblivion.
No, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah. Boyle is good because Pile decks are all islands essentially. And if you want, you can
Yep.
side it Inverse Dried of the Lazy Grove. I'm not sure if you're supposed to do that on average or not.
Probably not. Yeah. Basically, the joke with Boyle is that they printed Mystic Sanctuary, and therefore it kills lands again.
Therefore, it kills all of their lands, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what's going on here, chat. And I uh, I I think this deck looks sweet. I haven't played a lot of Modern lately, and you know, looking forward to seeing it. Do you think maybe the Europiles are a little bit too good in Modern? But how do you feel about that?
I just don't want to play with or against Uro again ever. I It's just so uninteresting and unfun at this point. It's the same thing in every format. It's always like the best thing, and maybe for a specific weekend it ceases to be the best thing, but then it just goes back to being the best. It's just so. I'm just done with it. I think that it
Mhm.
should. They should just like. I'd even be okay with it ending up banned in like Legacy in formats where like Oko is still legal, because at least with Oko you didn't have to sit through like a year of that in other formats. Like it was just done.
Right.
And at least with Oko, like the standard Oko deck and the modern Oko deck felt like very distinct, aside from the games that they played Oko on turn three or turn two. Like with Uro, it's just the same thing in every single everything. I'm done with it. That's it.
Yep.
I, I felt like I was okay with it when I was in standard, but that might just be because I played Uro and enjoyed playing Uro against other things. And I just don't enjoy playing Uro against other things in historic or like any
mm.
other format. I guess like I have enjoyed playing Uro against other things in modern, but like I don't enjoy owning Uro on Magic Online.
Don't think maybe you will too. All right. One question related to that. Gun to your head. You play Mana Traders event somehow. You get a special invite. What would you submit and why?
In modern,
Yeah.
probably an
Remember, it's
Uro
open deck
deck.
list. If that affects your decision.
Yeah, I'd probably just play some Uro deck.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Uro deck, but I would play an Uro deck. I can't imagine that it's wrong to do that when you have open deck lists.
Speaking of which, we have a round one pairing versus Aaron Freyer 12-12.
Okay.
And I've never played a match with this deck, but I assume this is a keep.
Let me see here. Have you played? Yeah, you do keep. It's not the best, but you're lining up for like turn 5 combo,
Yeah,
but
but
also
also
doing other stuff first.
you can play a fine fair game with this hand too, right?
Yeah.
The question is, what land do we play on turn one and why?
It needs to. You need to save your Cavern of
Yep.
Souls for human, so you need to use the fetch.
Okay. And I'm just getting a plains in game one,
Yeah,
obviously.
there's no use for red mana game 1, right?
I do not believe so. Fair game versus Uro, like Skyclave is actually pretty good versus Uro in this format. In another
Yeah.
format, your Skyclave can maybe get Force of Willed or Dazed or whatever, you know.
Or just like your deck isn't good enough to matter once they've already gone up that many cards.
So opponent's gone to 5. I'm hoping we're not playing against a Charbelcher-ish deck. That or Oops, you know.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate.
But if it is, it is.
We're not like in the
Oh,
worst shape. Well, that's also not great for us, but you know. We're if we draw a land, maybe we're okay shape.
well,
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
It
gonna get
depends on
my
how we range
beatdowns
attack.
on and hope it's good enough, you know.
Yeah,
So I should name human.
yeah. You need to name something that lines up with Ranger Captain.
By the way, I'm gonna get all the beatdowns on.
Oh yeah, no, you need to maximize damage here for sure.
Yep. I'm familiar with how the story goes.
Your opponent's probably playing Eldrazi Tron anyway, so you're fine. It's all good.
Uh-oh.
Maybe they aren't Eldrazi Tron. Who knows?
Well,
Ooh.
I'm just gonna jam.
Yeah. So we deal 5 this turn, 8 next turn.
Yeah, I think I should just load up my aspirant.
You do want to put the counter. So in case they don't hit Tron and have a ballista,
Yep.
you need to put. Hold up. I'm trying to think if you're supposed to put a counter on each aspirant to minimize the impact of the ballista. I'm just doing. I think because you're killing in 3 attacks, you want to do that because you just want to insulate against the worst case scenario.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's you have 4 8s and then infinite. But
Okay. All right, we need a land for.
No, you don't. You don't need. You need them not to have a land. Is what you need.
It's better to put counters on this, I think, right?
I mean, yes, you play that. You put the counters on it, and then you attack them.
Right.
Because no matter what, the counters do a damage immediately. Because you could ping with the ballista if you need to, but this way it's. I guess it's the same-ish.
All right, opponent. Either you have it or you don't.
It's currently looking like don't, unless this is stirrings into the last Tron piece. Which, I mean, would be devastating, and there's nothing you can do.
Woo!
Okay.
We were stuck on 2, but aspirants are really fast clock if it's not dealt with, right?
It's in the case that that initial clock is what 3, 4, 5. It's a kill on turn 5.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean you just need like anything else basically.
Ooh, Archon's pretty good in this matchup too.
Yeah.
I didn't. Do I cut this out?
I can't imagine that card's good against them. Path's also really bad, right? I guess you want to kill Wormcoil in some quantity, but
yeah, I'm not sure how many paths I need. Probably like 2's okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I mean, like, no, not really. No.
Yeah,
I mean, this is what it is, right?
I mean, yeah. the champion's like only good if you have Heliod, and it's not really where you want to be. Also, the white on champion gets a little more awkward once you start magazine.
Right.
Not too much, just a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm fine to just jam this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Aether Vial's not the best in this matchup, but I can't take it out early. Like, I just don't have enough
Aether
good
Vial's
cards.
just fine. It
Yeah,
lets you,
it's fine.
like, lets you do stuff if your opponent, doesn't kill you immediately.
Man, that was an entertaining game. All we did was cast 2-mana 1/1s that gain incremental value.
You played a 1/2 as well. Okay, well, you have a hand.
The real worry is actually Oblivion Stone, but the nice thing about this deck is if they tap out for O-Stone, you can Apparition it, right?
Ooh, is that another mold of 5 I see?
Yeah, I mean, it's Tron, right?
Yeah, I know.
I actually I lose a lot more to Tron nowadays, now that everyone knows that they should just mulligan to Oblivion to look for it, right?
I just never see Tron win anymore these days, but also, like, the last 7 times I've played Modern, I played against Eldrazi Tron, which might explain a little bit of that.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't see that much Eldrazi Tron anymore, actually, but...
Maybe they've all been berated into submission.
Alright.
The actual awkward part here is that the Magus takes us off a double white to produce anything else.
Yeah,
so that
but...
if they have, like, a Wormcoil, they might actually get to the point where they cast it. I mean, we might also not get to the point where we cast Magus.
Right.
So, okay, that's a great sign. Okay. That should... I think you just pass with that. Attack for 1. And just pass with your Arid Mesa up. And then you can fetch basic planes on their turn.
B-Rex at BSN. I don't really write. Ari still writes weekly for SCG, correct?
I do. Going on 10 years as of next month.
You're what?
10 years since my first article.
Wow, that's a lot.
Next month. Yeah. First article was about Force Block Extended Fairies.
You know, that's a deck also near and dear to my heart because I spiked the PTQ at Paris, PT Paris with it.
Yes. This was before.
Okay. I think this is beatable because of the Giver, right?
Yeah. So we need to fetch planes. We want to do it now. We don't want to draw planes.
Yep.
And that's Human Magus. Yep.
Could name Wizard in some corner cases, except I don't think there's another Wizard in this deck, right?
So you have Core on Spirit on Giver and Skyclave. You have Spirit on that. Archons and Archon. Heliod is a god. Yeah, I don't think there is another wizard. Okay. Well,
they should have definitely attacked first because now I can just block and protection from colorless, which is one thing Mother of Runes cannot do.
Well, I think you needed to block and protection from colorless regardless.
So I just have to kill that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you can't risk it.
And I'm supposed to play this as a,
Yeah, as just a land.
As waste.
Actually, hold up. You can play the Archon and the Giver this turn because they can't make a mana if you have the Archon. I guess they could have their base.
What if they draw Forest?
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, that is really just I don't think you gain anything by doing that really. I mean, I guess you
2 active Givers into Archon is when you can start doing things. Okay. So, they're plussing on their map. That's totally fine.
So I think I play Archon and Giver to try to lock them out and also ping down the Karn slowly.
Yeah, I think you actually want to go after the Karn for 2 this turn with the Giver. No, because they could... I don't know what's usually in their sideboard these days, unfortunately.
They might have Dismember sometimes, but...
Well, no, for Karn to find. They probably have to have a Skyboat or something.
They sometimes have Walking Ballista, so maybe I'm not allowed to do that.
Yeah, they definitely have a Walking Ballista. Let me look up a recent list and see if I can find this.
And I have to play the Giver first because Archon's ability is relevant.
Right. Doing the research.
Thank you. I don't really know what's in Tron decks anymore.
Yeah, I don't either. People have not been playing or winning with them much. Probably an Oblivion Stone.
Probably.
Yeah, it looks like Ballista, Oblivion Stone, Torpor Orb, Liquid Metal.
So depending on what they get here, I could kill the Karn using all my... Oh, no, I can't even, right? Never mind.
What do you mean? You have Karn dead on board.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to use both my givers, but I guess I can play a second Magus, so it's probably
Oh,
okay.
they got Ensnaring Bridge? Okay, well, I would immediately kill the Karn.
Okay, yeah, now I'm going to.
You only have to use one of the givers because the Archon's a flyer.
Oh, sure. So I'd probably sneak the Apparition through then?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. This is, like, pretty good for me, actually, right? Well, maybe not pretty good, but it's fine at least, right?
Yeah, at least fine.
So name colorless, attack
Yep.
with both of those, and probably play Ballista.
I mean, I'm thinking it through real fast. Yeah, I think you. Ballista's not the greatest against another Karn, but nothing really is.
You know what they could have done? They could have wished for that Oblivion Stone, even if there wasn't one in their sideboard. That's really adorable.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Noted DNT Master XG Cloud in the chat pointed that out.
That is not something I would expect. I would play. Yeah, Ballista's probably right.
Yeah.
It just puts you in the best position for future Heliods, and you have a backup Ballista already.
No, Karn says you can wish for any card in exile. The wishes cannot do that, but yeah.
I know. No, they answer the question of what about face down cards?
What am I paying Ari? Nothing. Man, that kind of sucks actually. But depending on what we can do, we can probably kill it. They can't play another spell this turn because of Archon.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they can't play a spell, they're going to be stuck raged out, right? Anyways.
Yep. Unless if they have a land, right?
Well, if they're getting a card with Karn,
right,
which they may or may not.
They got Oblivion. Oh no, that one got Oblivion Stone. They figured it out.
They've got to be stream sniping Jarvis. There's no other way anyone figures that out. So you sneak through.
It's not going great. Probably just sneak the Ballista through.
I'm thinking through if you want to push all the damage, leave the Ballista back, and be able to ping them with the Ballista on the battlefield.
Oh, so you mean like attack them for 2 as well?
Yeah, and then you can throw a counter on the Ballista, so that actually does damage to them.
Well, do I want a Ranger Captain?
Oh, they can't. They can't. Hold on, they can't attack with the Wormcoil. You can push as much as you want.
Yeah, I know, but the question is like, do I just?
Oh, and you're saying you can.
You see what I'm saying, right?
Ranger. Well, you have to kill the Karn, or I guess you could deal 2 to the Karn, but.
It's kind of tricky.
I think you want to Ranger Captain them this turn. I think that sounds right.
I think I'm going to just kill the card and deal them 2. And tap both of my givers, right?
That's very reasonable. Yeah. Because if you deal 2 to the Karn here, you'll have to deal 2 to the Karn later. You can't let them keep wishing.
And I play Ranger Captain and silence them, right? Probably searching for another Another ballista, I guess. This might come down to a game where I like just ping them out, right?
Yeah, you definitely. I mean, I don't. You don't want another giver, so
Yeah.
I don't think we brought in the Forge Tender or the Giant Killer. So
Mr. Tofu, they're in chat. Well, okay. If you're sniping the opponent, you should reconsider your life. If you're not, so be it as well. I'm not actually going to check if
I don't
they're.
think they are in chat.
Yeah, I mean, like, random Twitch person says they're in chat. They may or may not be in chat.
They are not.
Okay. The trick is to give bad advice to opponent.
That's easy.
It is easy. Oscar Pause says they're in the list of users in chat. Okay.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, that's kind of shitty then,
No,
but
that's.
so we gave away the good line, Ari.
You want me just to put them on blast because I think that's what's appropriate.
Yeah, you can do it.
I mean, we just push 6 and load up a ballista counter. That's our plan for the turn. That's the most efficient way of generating
Should I
damage.
push the damage on Ballista then? So it's 7?
Yes. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this person just followed. I see. Sorry about that. Forgot to turn off the stream. Well, I mean, that's reasonable. Was just checking. This is kind of absurd, isn't it? I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter. Probably whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. What's the solution to sniping? I don't know. Just to like not make a big deal out of it and just like put them on blast, right?
Yeah. Our opponent's actually just going to take lethal. That's pretty sweet. They just don't have time to Oblivion Stone.
Should I play the Vial?
I don't think so.
All right. Probably doesn't matter, but
it's a card in hand that we can exile to a Karn plus.
Like, this Giver of Runes has been absurd this game. Like, the fact that it's not Mother Runes has actually been really, really good. And look at this.
Yeah, no, this is a reliable thing. Like, this is a thing that happens a lot with this card.
The Tan Grace also, with a 46-person raid. You haven't heard that name in a while, have you? Well, I think our opponent is, like, remorseful.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, dude. Like...
Alright, I'll just type GG, but, that's a really weird to go about it, Aaron Frey. I'm just going to say that, and that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything else, because...
Yeah, I mean, if it's an accident, it's an accident, but I really don't know what outcome you could expect of, like, someone is streaming, like, they're just going to notice and put you on blast for it every time, so I don't really, yeah.
Yep, and we'll just leave it at that. I think that's enough.
Do you think we have enough time to do a draft portion, or is that too much?
No, I, in fact, want to do a cube draft portion with you, because I know you and I have some differing opinions.
Yes.
Which is okay. I'm up to 6 trophies, which is fine. 6 out of, 20 drafts, which is, fine.
Yeah. I've only done a few. I've done some more, I don't know. I liked the Arena Cube. I just hate playing best of 1.
All right. You're drafting at a Vintage Cube Pro Tour. What do you take here and why?
I have my eyes on Mentor and Urza are both really good. GT is also really, really good. Ballista. Oh, is it Signet's in the pack though? You probably just have to take the is it Signet.
It just leaves
Urza's
you
like
the most.
also like I think it's like Urza, GT, Signet, and Ballista is the top tier. GT is probably better than Ballista. Signet's probably the most open option. Urza and GT are both really egregious though. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think?
I'll just take it as Signet. This is also goes in all of the good decks
Yeah,
essentially. Like half the good decks are base blue red. So is it Signet?
Urza is really really egregious though. I just
It's funny because I wanted to first pick Urza in a draft with Rackstone. He's like, that card doesn't seem very good. And I'm like,
oh no, it's really really good. It's really absurdly good. One of the
oh,
things that like you forget Urza does is that it filters all your bad signets to blue mana.
true. All
I'm
right.
okay with taking it if you want to try it. Like if you
Yeah,
want to go
I'll
down this
take
road.
Urza then.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to do it?
No, you want to Underground Sea or Preordain.
I think.
Probably Underground Sea. I think Underground Sea makes your deck significantly better. Relative, like Preordain is good, but like
Mhm.
you can mulligan instead of playing Preordain.
That's normally true. I think it's less true even in Cube. Although London Mole did make this cube a lot more weird.
Yeah, I tend to draft decks where I'm okay mulliganing. I have been really impressed with Lotus Bloom lately.
I have two, but I'm not sure. Like, all right, so you want to just take it and see if we can do something stupid?
Yeah, I mean, what else are you going to take from this pack?
Blood Crypt.
I don't really care about that. I think Questing Beast is one of the other most powerful cards in this pack. But continue.
I'm not gonna lie. I've only drafted green once, but I really do not love drafting green in this cube, personally.
So my understanding of green is that so I think Jiraga Tree Speaker is bananas. But my understanding of green in this cube is you're supposed to draft green as a way to cast your larger blue cards.
That sounds about right, actually.
Um, if you want to take Badlands, I don't think that's egregious. I think Jiraga Tree Speaker is the best card here, but it's like,
All right, we'll take it.
yeah, yeah.
Yo, what's up, Ellie of the Veil? Ellie of the Veil is also going to be covering the Mana Traders tournament on
Nice.
this weekend, so I think
Cool.
she's doing some homework. Unfortunately, we beat Tron relatively fast, so there's not
Yes, our opponent
more.
mulliganed 4 times.
Yeah, Tron Morgan 4 times, and we locked them out with
So
Magus into delaying an O-Stone long enough
as
just to kill them.
yeah, as much as I want the auto select, do you want to take Forge Master or Glorybringer? I I think you can take. I don't know.
Why don't I just take Inspiring Vantage? Like, I do not believe these cards are going to end up in my deck that often.
I mean, you can take Vantage, I guess. I think Glorybringer is actually good, but Vantage is fine. It's just like not fixing the colors I care about. But
I mean, you splash Dak relatively often in this deck.
yes, but like that,
All right, I'll take
it's
Glorybringer then.
if it was a yeah. Well, there's a card with the word Mox in its name still in the pack, so
But
I'm
there's
gonna
also
take.
a Signet.
Yeah, but that's like a really bad segment.
What are you talking about?
Oh, there's also a fetch line for our Underground, so you should take that.
Yeah. So let me point out one counterpoint to that Signet, and why Jan says that's the second best non-blue Signet is because it casts Murray's Wake by itself.
Uh, I do think Mox Diamond's really close here, but
I'm gonna take more shots.
okay, that's fine.
There's
We
a
can do
raid.
fair things.
Who's raiding? I don't know who's raiding yet, but there's this actually works really well with Urza.
Yeah, I don't mind that card. I don't think any of these other cards are exciting. And
Yo,
currently,
we got a raid from one of the Mythic Championship champions, one Autumn Burchett.
ah,
And
thanks,
we're
Autumn.
cubing in between the modern prelim rounds because we
Yeah.
beat our Tron opponent with white red Heliod pretty
Well,
quick.
yeah, we played against Tron, and we were not playing a blue deck. Therefore, the games ended immediately in someone's favor. Yeah, Pia.
Yeah. I think the blue decks are. Ooh.
Yes, I endorse everything about where that's going here.
So are
The
we.
only other card that I'm looking at is Animate Dead, but like opposition's obviously busted.
I'm bored of drafting Reanimator. I've drafted so many Reanimator decks in this
You,
cube over the
I mean,
years.
you just select the cards that
Yeah.
say Reanimate and hope to get Gristlebrand, and if you don't, your deck's really bad.
You can win with just like the.
So, can I argue for Imperial Recruiter here?
You can. It
Okay.
it finds it says power, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so
The white one is toughness.
yep. Recruiter for Urza, recruiter for Pia. Can't
Yep.
recruiter for that, but that's okay. Also, one thing that does happen is if you have both if you have Kiki Jiki and Exarch in your
Yep.
deck, it finds the whole chain by itself.
Yes.
Which I've done quite a few times. Alright, we could
Uh,
take that, but I'm not even convinced we want it.
I mean, I don't really want any of these other cards. I would take it just in case. I think
It's
this
actually
map
a good
just
sideboard card.
yeah.
Uh I'm voting for the copter if that makes sense where we're going.
Um,
Pyromancer is sort of close actually.
we don't have a lot of spells right now. I don't know. I'll let you choose here. I think Copter's okay. It's not like super exciting,
Yeah.
but I don't think we're set up to Pyro, and it says Artifact at least.
This is really good with opposition, but we're not in the deck for it.
We could be. We still have a Tree Speaker.
Sure. Okay, I'll take it to hedge. Increase card size. Give me 1 sec. Probably
Nature's Claim, right?
yeah,
Or I guess Harmonize this. Yeah, Nature's Claim. Whatever.
Right. Card size. Right. The cards are bigger here, and the cards are bigger here. That should be good, right,
Nice.
chat? Doesn't really matter. I think Mana Flare, I guess. I don't think this card is pretty bad in the cube in my experience.
Yeah, that is a common thing people say. I have not liked it. I think it's too easy to just stumble into getting wrecked.
So
I don't see a reason to not take Twister. I guess the only reason's like Zealous Conscripts, but
you really like Twister that much?
I think that there's a high potential upside on taking Twister, right?
If we get a lot of mana rocks, I guess, is what you're thinking,
Mana Rocks
right?
or Narset.
Okay, sure. I
Like,
guess
what,
it doesn't cost as much.
do you want to take Spire Bluff Canal?
Kind of, but maybe that's too conservative.
I like to shoot for the high risk, high reward stuff here.
Okay.
Like, I don't think that Twister is.
If that was a volcanic, would you take volcanic?
I think if it would actually would if it was a way to fetch red off of our marsh flats, which is I guess kind of regretting passing the Blood Crypt or whatever. But
we already passed the Blood Crypt and the Badlands, so
yeah,
we're actually drawing
could,
dead on that, right?
No, you could get Plateau
or Sacred Foundry. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
I would select that card.
I like how it auto-selected for us. It's just telling us, yes, take this stupid magic card from 2020, 2019, right?
Yeah, it looks like we're moving in the direction of blue-green opposition, which is perfectly fine.
Yep, that's fine. This card's really... Like, the Goose my table, which is fine.
Yeah, Goose... I've been really impressed with Goose just as a mana dork that makes not green.
I've not liked it that much, but I also just almost never draft green, so, you know.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think green is the color you draft if you need more mana rocks in your...
Well...
whoa. Yeah, that is the best card in this pack.
I was trolling you for a second, because this card is just outrageous. Like...
It's really egregious, yeah. So we are probably blue-green.
I would say probably. And, you know, this deck is now an ode to Autumn, because I know Autumn loves Simic.
That's true.
Although I'm not sure if Autumn loves Simic with Lotus Bloom in it.
This looks like a... Which land from Urza Saga do you take?
I think I actually take Teleran Academy, right? But
I think you want Cradle. I don't think you want Academy.
Okay. One of the two is definitely correct, right?
I think that it's likely that your future picks make Cradle better more than Academy at this point.
That makes sense. Academy with Oko is kind of cute, though.
Yeah, but you can also make your things into Elks, and then you can Cradle with Oko.
Okay, so they basically do the same thing in this deck, is what you're saying.
Yes, that's the argument.
I want to take Breeding Pool.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Freyalise.
Well,
but
I mean, it's just naturalized twice in a game on average, which is pretty good. Or
it starts at less loyalty than I thought. I'm no longer interested. I, for some reason, thought it was at like 4 or 5 starting loyalty, but it was printed before 20.
This is like a 20... Well, what year is this card printed in? 2014? 2015?
Yeah. No,
that's why, right?
They didn't put numbers on cards back then.
Survival sucks in our deck. Pokernos is like a sideboard card, but none of these other cards are good.
We could take Dismember, I guess.
It's not very exciting. I So the reason I like this
We could
card
also
is,
take. We do have two sources of black already, and we could take Web Strider.
what does that do in our deck besides be opposition?
That's all I got.
Okay, I was making sure I wasn't. I've seen this card in so many packs, and I still can't figure out why
Yeah,
it's in this
that's
cube.
right.
Really,
You can take Pelucrinus. Nothing wrong with that.
yeah. It's just like Pukronos is one of your better cards versus like a red deck. If you just cast it, they're stonewalled,
Do you
right?
want to take a Taiga here, or do you want to take this Whisperwood? I don't think Whisperwood's that good.
It's really good with opposition. That's the counterpoint.
Yeah, we have cards that do that though.
All right, I'll
I
probably take Taiga in case we end up red.
Yeah, we have a lot of red options. Things to keep open. I don't like looter, so I do you want natural order or revoker? I want revoker.
I want
I think
Revoker because I also think we're not going to be like heavy green, essentially.
that's true. We don't have a lot of stuff. I mean, we have another pack, but revoker
I mean,
is just awesome.
obviously,
I
if
think that
you.
card's insane.
So the problem is we don't have like many early mana dorks to sack even to the natural order, right?
You could fix that over time.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, you know what I have to do after?
Well, I found one. I found a mana door.
This one's pretty good. This one ramps
Yeah, that one's
naturally into a
exceptional.
five
Yeah,
five drop. So
that card wheeling is very good for what the rest of our deck is going to look like. There's that goose.
yeah, Elves of Deep Shadow is like whatever. This card is like really good in our deck because we don't have to necessarily sack the food. We can.
Yeah, well, I think that goose is, like I said, just really good because it's a green mana dork that makes blue mana.
Well, remember
That's
the
all you
modern
need for
deck
it.
where this,
Yeah.
and this were all in
Ooh,
it?
Stomping ground.
There's also Lumbering Falls.
That's probably more reasonable. The on color one.
This is actually a good natural order target in this cube. By the
It
way.
is, but we're not going to wheel natural order,
I know.
so lumbering falls away.
Yeah, I'm going to take Lumbering Falls. I think we're not likely to have red in our deck, if I had to guess. Some weird universe where I play this card. I'm never playing these cards.
Yeah, you could in theory board that in as a like show and tell Eureka card.
Ooh, maybe?
I don't really think Yavimaya Elder is a card that's playable.
No.
So I'd rather just have a Tarka.
I would like to pour a sad one out for Yavimaya Elder when it used to be one of the best things you could do in cubes. If you remember that.
It was pretty good. It's a 3-for-1. I don't know what this Atarka is going to be in the deck, but
It could be.
Turnabout, I guess.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter.
See, this is where I would implement Danny Batterman's rule about you never hate the Storm card because that's just rude to whoever's drafting Storm. But at the same time,
they're both
like,
Storm cards.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're both Storm cards. I don't like Passing Flames is worse than Turnabout, but
Yep. This actually looks like a pretty good Winter Orb deck.
Ross said when the page was loading, I thought Ari's window was an old picture, then the picture moved. Yeah, we have the technology to see him live from Washington, D.C. all the way to Rockville, Maryland, which is only a 30-minute drive. But what's a drive? What's visiting people?
You're allowed to drive, you just can't leave the car.
That's not
This
true.
actually
You
could
can
be a
leave the
frenzy
car
deck.
to go inside a grocery store with your mask on and bring groceries out.
Yes. This might be a frenzy deck. Might.
I have not seen anyone put Frenzy into their deck.
We have a lot of mana.
All right, let me ask you where you fall in the library debate.
Oh gosh, I do not like that card.
I also don't, but Luis does, and so does. Wait, no, did Luis didn't or did?
I don't know. I don't like any. I guess Search for Tomorrow is the best other card in the pack.
Okay, in honor of Autumn, who says library is absurd, we'll take it.
That's fine.
We're not also not giving up very much. Is the other counterpoint, right?
Yeah, I think Search for Tomorrow is a lot better than I think people give it credit for. Just as a 1 mana fix. Again, this is you pay 1 mana and it's not blue mana that it generates.
Yeah. Well,
but
Autumn, just to be clear, if you were not here and weren't advocating for it, I absolutely would not take the card. So that's how much pull you have in this Twitch stream.
in the Simic stream,
In this Simic stream, yeah. Could be Teamer, actually.
there's actually a slight argument for taking the Blightsteel there in case you get a late like pack 3 Miser's Tinker. But
If the library weren't there, I would definitely take Search for Tomorrow, I think.
okay.
I think I should take Lenore Elves.
Yeah, we're pretty far off.
There's actually...
We have one source.
We could have two.
Two. Yeah, we could have two.
All right, I'm taking
Three.
it.
We have three sources then, right? Because
Okay, let me clear up the question I had with you earlier. Do you actually think this card is worse than Treachery?
yes,
Okay, that is not a very popular opinion. I'll just let you know
I'm
that.
aware. I know.
All right. I will put this into my deck.
You're not allowed to get cards that good third. There's also a Fallen Shinobi in this pack.
Yep. But we obviously have to take Drain.
Yeah, and there's also a Seachrome Coast and an Avacyn's Pilgrim. That Pilgrim will be flawless to wheel.
Yep. Because it fixes this.
Yep.
This is not a Leovold deck. Like, it actually is not a Leovold deck. I'm not sure we're actually going to be a Twister deck either.
No, it was a good spec, but it's currently on the cutting block. How do you feel about
Oracle Moldiah?
Yeah,
I think so. Like,
yeah. The only other options like Bayou. I don't want to like pick speculative cards based on future picks at this point.
our deck's also pretty good, I think. Like,
it has Oko. It has like a decent chance of like playing an Oko fast. It has some good cards. I think this Tarka is not going to make it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Marsh Flats gets Underground Sea and...
Yeah, Marsh Flats fetching a blue sources. Oh, wow.
I assume we birds.
Yeah, you cannot... Again, if Gilded Goose is good, let me tell you about Birds of Paradise. But you are really... I'm thinking about this now, and you are really hoping that Ravages of War wheels.
Or Armageddon, right?
Actually, I take that back. This is not a deck that really needs to Ravages. All your cards that are going to resolve and kill your opponent are going to win regardless. Like you have Oko, Nissa, like you're not going to be like marginally ahead. You're gonna have everything, or they're going to lose.
Ross, did you actually want to take Hoof out of that pack? Like our deck is not a great Hoof deck.
We passed the Natural Order last pack. There's no more Natural Order.
I mean, presumably the idea in this deck is to just cast a Hoof with Nissa. Land still untapped.
So here's your problem: is that you've untapped with Nissa, and you're concerned about winning the game. You should be concerned about not losing the game.
I mean, this is fine.
Savannah.
Oh, that's actually, but that makes this like a slam dunk.
Perfect.
Right?
Yes. Yeah. Everything's.
And also, Marsh Flats is now a green, blue, black fixer, right? Or a green, blue fixer.
Yeah, I'm actually like looking at this pack and kind of wishing that this was a pod draft because like the way all the incentives and everything have lined up would be really weird to watch because like there's Gristlebrain and Sneak this late. Yeah,
Gems is close, but I think I should just take the
not Garrick.
Okay, Garrick is better. Yeah.
Like Garrick's just one of the better ramp cards,
but the one drop, man, like the concern a lot of times in Vintage Cube, I think, is having enough cheap stuff, right?
Sometimes. I think when you have all the one-drop mana dorks, it's actually like having enough card flow to make things matter. Whatever.
I think Cultivate is like medium.
No, I think that card's horrific. I think that Stone Coil for like a sideboard card is probably fine. I don't know if you main deck it, but yeah, I would search. Yeah, we don't really have cards that we care about finding. Ooh, get that Trigon in here.
I think kids do not understand. Let me tell you a story. I was birding my friend playing a Cube Draft. They had Trigon Predator out. Kirkies played Oblivion Ring versus my friend and did not O-ring the Trigon Predator. And immediately
Trigon Predator is just like the older generation's Oko in this format.
No, so Kirkies O-ringed like a Mirari's Wake, and we just attacked with our Trigon, killed the O-ring, got the Wake back.
It's pretty good.
So, nice. All right. I mean, I guess we can take it.
You want Skull Clamp?
Oh, I guess it also taps as a mana rock, doesn't it?
Well, it's just really good in your deck.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, like I said.
I know, but am I allowed to put him on blast here? It's my stream.
Yeah, we don't have anything really going on with Vannifar.
I guess I might play the Hoof. I don't know, like probably not, but This is good sometimes, like a sideboard card,
Yeah,
more or
yeah, I
less.
don't have any issues with that. So you still need like another playable, right?
29 minus 7 is 22, so I can put Excavator or Pulchronos or Tark in my deck.
Probably not a Tarka. Potentially Time Twister or Winter Orb. This is probably a good Winter Orb deck.
We have a lot of mana dorks, and also we have the backdoor of you do not get. So we could have taken Sneak Attack and tabled Gristlebrand, but like
No,
it.
you can't do that at this point.
Well, also one thing I would like to point out is like sneaking out a Gristlebrand in this cube is not as powerful as sneaking it out in like Legacy, right?
Oh, no, I think it's pretty unbeatable.
No, it's not.
Yeah. You draw like 14 cards and the game ends. So you have 3, 4 white sources, 5.
Yeah, we have plenty for
6.
this.
So yeah, you do probably play a planes because of the search.
Also, our mana's like really good as well. Planes. All right. Let's see. 1, 2. This does not fetch green. Oh, it does fetch green. So
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You have 4. You have 4 of each by default. You can't count Cradle towards your turn 1 green.
Serious question: do I still play the Cradle?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just makes 2 mana a lot of the time. It's also it's fine. So
getting a weird like hammering sound from you.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Interesting. What about now?
Still there. Don't know what it is. Maybe it'll go away. Someone's on the field.
Very strange.
Okay, it's gone now. I don't know what it was.
I just muted and unmuted my mic. Could have just been some weird
like thing. Feedback thing, yeah.
Yeah,
2, 3, 4, 4 green sources. Probably want like 9.
Yeah, so that's not a lot of blue sources is the problem. But...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
9 off the. I guess it's this is probably fine. This is 10 green, and then you can.
Oh, we still have one more land slot or another spell. Maybe we just play an island because like maybe library sometimes a spell, you know.
I would lean towards green, just so that you. I don't. So double blue is only a concern for 3 cards, right? Mana Drain, Urza, and Opposition, and you can be a bit late on those, I think.
Okay.
I think the actual question is whether your last card is Time Twister, Pulchronos, or Winter Orb.
That's fair.
I'm okay not starting Winter Orb and just starting something that like always has an impact.
Pulchronos or Tarkir are your options.
Not. Yeah, I guess not Twister. Yeah, you could just play Pulchronos over Winter Orb and board the other way when Winter Orb would be effective.
All right, and we have a redemption from the chat. We have to do this Sporacle, Ari. It's a magic-related Sporacle.
Okay.
All right, and I will tell you what the gimmick is in a second. Once I pull it up. All right. So how this one works is...
What's our time on the modern clock, by the way?
I think we have plenty of time. Oh, no, we don't. 1 match left, but we can probably do this real quick.
Okay.
I'll just leave it up so we can look. All right, so where's the starting?
Oh, so I saw one of the clues. I get it. So every card is going to have one of the words from the... Yep, got it. Cool.
All right, so Tower of Fortunes? No. Yep, Tower of Fortunes. So this is Fortune Thief.
Yep.
And it should be Thief of Hope next. Whoops.
Oh.
You see how it works now.
Yep.
And this is Hope and Glory.
Sure.
This is Gory Bound Initiate.
Yep.
This is Initiate of Blood.
Yep.
This is... Oh no. White. From the Dark. Blood Martyr?
Yep, because the next card is Martyr.
No, Martyr
Blood of the Martyr.
Oh, Blood Elf Martyr. I was so
Blood of
close.
the Martyr, or Blood, yeah, and then Martyr of Souls.
No,
Soul of,
Martyr's Soul.
yeah, there we go. And Soul of New Phyrexia, Phyrexian Tower. You missed a Y.
Tower Defense.
Yep.
Defense Grid.
Grid Snare?
Gridlock, I think.
Gridlock. Oh, the Guild Snare is the one for the next
And this
set.
is like Lock Scarecrow?
No.
It's a Scarecrow, I think.
It's an uncommon. It's a 2/2. What's the one after it? It's an Innistrad rare. That's a 1 in a blue 2/1. So
That's Mind
probably...
Shrieker, right? No, Snapcaster Mage.
Snapcaster, yep.
So this must be...
Lockjaw Snapper.
That is a Scarecrow.
Yep.
What? 3 mana... From M10? Oh, no. Mage...
Question, does this loop back to the top?
It does.
Okay, M11 common 2/5.
Or is this Tower for Tower of Fortunes and Glasses of Urza going backwards? Then Scour Glass?
Scour Glass, yep.
Sun Scour?
Soul Scour.
No.
Soul Scour, right?
Soul Scour. Sun Scour's from Cold Snap.
Yep. Born of the Gods. Oh gosh, that was a set. Oh my gosh. Champion of Souls?
Despoiler of Souls? No. Mage's Wand?
No.
No, it's not Extinguish All Hope because that's a sorcery.
The 1 white 2/1 from Odyssey Rare further up is the Pro Red, Pro Black Mystic.
Mystic Crusader?
No. Oh, is that what it is? Yep. Invasion.
Crusading Knight.
Yep. And then Knight of the Reliquary Tower.
This is Tower of Murmurs? No,
there's
Tower of... I just said Tower of Fortunes. Tower of...
Eons?
Tower of Calamities is the last one, I believe, right?
No, that's from Scars, buddy.
Oh, shit.
So it's the Tower of Green. It's +8.
Tower of Might? No. Oof.
It's gonna be tough. Throne of Eldraine, common enchantment, 1 in white.
Murmuring Mystic in between from guilds.
Yeah.
Trapped in the Tower from Throne of Eldraine.
Yeah, and the one before is Cobra Trap.
And Turn Timber Cobra?
No. Wrong set. That says Legends.
Oh.
So there's an Amonkhet to...
Oh, I see. Hubris?
Rising Riptide or Risen Riptide or whatever it is.
Oh, Risen Riptide, yeah.
And then it's Riptide, oh gosh, Mauler? Marauder? It's a 1 in a blue 0/3 that can change power with an activation. Fate Reforged Rare is going to be the Palace Siege.
Right. So, Siege of Towers from Guild Pact, which is the weird one that turns your, like, things into 3/1s? Like, your defenders into 3/1s or your lands into 3/1s? Has Replicate?
Lands, yeah. Dissension uncommon that's Palace. It's Dissension uncommon that's Palace. So it's
not No Vision. It's Rick Smotty, right?
Yeah.
Rick Smotty something Palace. Speaking of which, we will pause this and come back to it. We're playing against one.
It could have been Prov.
This is Eduardo Borges. If I butchered it, forgive me.
This is an easy keep on the play.
Yeah. Oh, it's Rick Smotty Dungeon Palace. But we'll get back to that after this round. All right.
Yeah.
Land would be really good.
It'd be okay. That's rude.
What does that mean?
Amulet?
I guess. That's sad. Alright,
We
we're probably
deserve
dead
this and
now.
everything we get. That's fine. That's fine.
I mean, it's correct to keep this hand, I think, on the play.
Oh, yeah.
What does that mean? Like Paradox Engine,
also...
maybe? Or something?
In theory. Whoa.
I don't understand
Whoa
that.
there. It's fine. We
Should
get to get 2 Auriok champion. Well, you play a champion, then you pass. Then see what happens with this. Ooh. You know what's going to be sweet? With 2 champions, the Heliod's a creature when it enters the battlefield.
Yep, so it triggers itself and you get a ton of counters.
Yep. Well, 2.
I mean, if they Metallic Rebuke us, may Metallic Rebuke us. I'm not going to worry about it. So this is...
Yeah, I mean, if they Metallic Rebuke an Auriok champion, don't worry. We have another Auriok champion for that.
Yep. Oh, so they missed on a land at some point.
Yeah. They missed on this turn because they had a land for the Grow Spiral EOT.
Yep. I'm just going to always yes to this.
As you should.
Because, like, it's such a waste of time. Always yes, always yield. Yep.
Yeah.
Land would be good. Bummer.
That's not a land, but the beats shall begin.
I don't really want to path my own creature because I think we need to save it for Uro or something somewhere, maybe.
Yeah, I don't really see a need to path our own creature. I'm not in a rush.
So this is probably like Sultai Uro pile of some sorts, right?
Yep. And I think, well, you attack first, but given the choice, I would actually lead on Ranger Captain because losing the Heliod to like generic counterspell was just too much of a beating.
I wonder. I think they should have just killed our EE on turn 2, right?
Or no, because he wanted to. EDB wanted to Grow Spiral.
Okay.
What in the like fear point on like taxes decks is always 3. Like what are the 2s that you'd be afraid of? I guess maybe you don't know that your opponent isn't Luminar Cast Sprinting, but you know. I kind of want to just jam Heliod here because Remand was the counter of choice. Well, you should attack. No, play the land. You never know when a Maniac might have Censor in their deck.
I think I'm just going to play it because if it resolves this time, we get to put 2 counters on, right?
Agree.
Yeah. And if they have push, whatever, that's fine.
What are they pushing?
Jarvis. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's a bummer. They might have had both, you know.
I mean, it happens, whatever. I think that you wanted to get in on this window. I think things start to get messy when they hit 4 mana and bad things happen on a lot of levels. Yeah, that's an Uro. Ooh, you also gain life.
Oh, I didn't... Shit. I can't always yes to that one because it's already on the stack, always yielded.
So hold up.
I was thinking, do I want to path it now?
Yeah, I'm thinking you might because I think that I guess they get 3 life in a card versus taking a turn of mana. I think I'd rather they take a turn of mana.
Yeah, I just wanted to consider it, but I think it's right not to path it.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, what else are you going to do?
This card's really good. Like, I think it's like the correct amount of good as well. It's not like overpoweringly good.
I think that if that card is ever good, it's good in a deck that deserves to be good. You're paying 3 mana to find a 1-drop creature and then do some stuff, and you're probably interested in declaring attacks. You should just get Ballista.
Yeah, I agree. Am I playing the Ballista this turn?
No. I don't see a reason to. I'd rather leave up mana for Path on Uro.
Okay, that makes sense. And then even if like they like have negate or something weird, I can still Skyclave it on my turn.
Yep.
So are they? I'm pretty sure they are Sultai, right? Like,
They would not have Zagoth Triumph in their deck if they were not Sultai.
sure. But do they play main deck sweepers? The answer is probably not. Do they play sideboard sweepers? Also, probably not, right?
Really?
Like,
They
do you
might
think
play
they
a
have
something.
Languish or something?
Extinction Event?
I haven't seen it. I mean, I don't know for sure, obviously.
There's
Chat,
probably
anyone
something.
know if this deck plays Extinction Event?
Jarvis, you never know who could just check the internet for you.
It's
Could
true.
even be me.
Could even be Ari.
I should not look for Zagoth Triumph. There's going to be 8 million decks that have Zagoth Triumph in them.
Alright, so here I'm going to path with the trigger on the stack, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Yeah, because, like, if they mana leak this, it's kind of not great.
Yeah, I mean, it's just good use of a path.
Yep.
Sultai Uro. Damnation in the sideboard.
Okay.
EE. Common in these decks. I could probably just pull up a list. That's a prelim. That's not what I want. Modern. Okay.
Does this deck normally play Dismember?
It might play one. I'm not an expert.
Okay, it just seems like kind of costly, but I guess it's a 1 mana removal spell. So I think I should Ballista for 2, right?
Yeah, easily. I'm trying to think what Dismember kills that path wouldn't. That's kind of an interesting choice.
I mean, maybe you just don't want to give them lands. Gurmag Angler comes to mind is the only one, but
no one plays Gurmag Angler anymore, Jarvis.
fair.
And I hope other REs in the chat to hear that.
Oh, just calling out your.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they do have that card these days. That's going to be some Field of the Dead stuff going on.
Yeah. I have to path it now, otherwise.
Otherwise they get field triggers. Yeah.
All right. So top deck Heliod is lethal.
Yep.
So actually, I do not think they actually have black. Canister was playing this deck with one Zagoth Triumph for Field of the Dead.
Okay.
It's just straight Simic Titan.
It could be EE.
Yeah, that too. But it's basically just a Simic deck.
Well, the good news is it's going to take a while to win the game for our opponent. Maybe less than a while. I haven't done them. Oh, I guess we have pro-black creatures too, so...
Not so good. I think I should just crack this and see what I draw.
Agree. I mean, playing that seems better than not playing it. I kind of like the idea of holding Cavern of Souls in case our opponent has like a Field of Ruin. And you want to put the counter on the Ballista?
Yep. And Sago, obviously.
Yeah. Ooh, we get to add 2 counters a turn to our Ballista next turn. That's a clock.
We are at 44 life somehow.
Soon to be 48.
Oh, we should have attacked for 2. These have pro-black.
I don't think you want to attack for 2.
Oh, I'm not sure. It's kind of close, actually, right?
2, 4, they can get 6.
They're getting Dismembered back.
Yeah, I think not attacking is better then. Maybe that's not true. Yeah, you should... No, we missed that attack. That's right.
Yep. Yeah. They're getting Dismember back.
I mean, if they just have... I guess we have Apparition for an arrow. Okay.
I think we've lost.
I'm good here. I don't need to continue.
Yep.
No longer having permanence against 17 million zombies is probably enough.
Probably. The Dismember is pretty good for them, actually.
Maybe maybe we could have played different that game.
Well, got those.
Warrior Champion does not seem good. I'm just gonna put that out there.
But Ari, we gained so much life, then folded to a bunch of zombies.
Do you need 3-path?
I don't know. I don't think so, probably.
Nah.
In fact,
not.
Can I get away with 0?
Yeah, probably. Just lean on Apparition.
Yeah.
And if they, just assume they won't resolve Primeval Titan, or if they do, it will be.
So, figured out one reason for them to play Dismember. Well, also, I think they're straight Simic. This is a major reason, right?
That's true. Yeah, if they're just Simic, that makes more sense. Yeah, my assumption is that if they're going to resolve Primeval Titan, the game is going to be over, or they're going to have resolved Colossal Dreadmaw.
Colossal Dreadmaw is pretty good versus us.
Yeah, I mean, the Amulet Titan has a long history of winning games with Colossal Dreadmaw. It's Colossal Dreadmaw that draws you like 10% of a card because there's 2 less lands in your deck.
No, because they had Dismember and hand Mort.
Yeah, they had Dismember and EE. We just didn't have permanents.
I guess Mort means if we top deck back to back. Keep, I guess. We have the combo, right?
Yeah, I'm okay with this hand.
And we also have like a fast clock to like annoy them to begin with, right?
Yeah.
I think if we hadn't missed a land drop, we probably win, but that's how it is, right?
Yeah. I'm also okay conceding there because I think that the odds that we win from that spot are lower than the odds that we get good Sporkle value.
True.
Yep. You want to just load up on the fastest clock? Just probably like Aspirant into Ranger Captain.
Yeah, I don't know, Mort. It could have been like slightly premature, but
very slightly.
Explosives, it looks like, right?
That's fine. I think we take this chance to resolve Heliod then.
Can't force a negation that one, buddy.
Nope.
Next turn we probably just play Ranger Captain, right?
I mean, depends what they do. If we draw a land, they're actually dead if they don't have interaction up with the EE. Because you can put the second counter on Ballista with Aspirant. That's like one of the reasons Aspirant is so good in this deck.
Got it. Well, they respect it, though.
That's fair. I respect it. They respect it.
Probably just battle with them for 4 with this.
Agree. And then you just play Ranger Captain.
Do I crack my fetch?
I don't think so. I think so. The thing is the question you're basically asking whether you want another blue source, right? And or red source, and I think the answer is yes because you're likely to crack your Sunbake Canyon at some point. So I think you just don't crack your fetch.
And they basically always have to counter. Oh,
they didn't.
Well, so I was about to say they usually have to counter that because you can just silence them, right?
We don't want Giver of Runes, right? Nah, continue. Just take the Ballista.
Yeah. I think there's a chance we like burn them out with these Ballista too, right?
We do have 6 points of burn right now.
So far, I'm impressed with this deck.
Yeah, it's certainly not bad. Oh,
okay. Okay. I see.
I like our chances. Oh, wait. The other reason not to fetch is that if we draw another land, we have lethal.
Because of idyllic range?
Yes.
No, but we don't have another... Oh, I see. Never mind.
We need another white source, yeah.
Yep.
Another plains or whatever.
And this is why Sam said he was convinced idyllic range was good. I think.
I mean, that is a pretty high upside card. And it's in the same cycle of cards as Mystic Sanctuary, so, how bad can it really be?
Did you see Gingerbread Cavern Dredge that I retweeted?
I did. I don't really understand it, but I saw it.
It's for Silver Smoke Ghoul, I think.
I mean, yeah, but like, I can't imagine a spot where you have that many green sources on the battlefield.
Do we
Yeah, that.
return Flooded Grove? Yeah.
Okay.
So that does work, right?
Yeah, we are not capable of comboing. Um,
But I could just play Aspirant. Or I could just force the issue.
why would you do that? Or I guess you can just sit.
So what I can do is attack for 3, play this for 1, play a land, say go, and see what they do.
Uh, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Just remember that you need to fetch a
Yeah, I need to fetch a
Sacred
Plains
Foundry.
first, or a
Yeah.
Sacred Foundry first.
Yeah.
And they basically have to spend their mana here, I think. Right.
Okay, well, I would win the game in response.
No shit.
You weren't supposed to show them the Sacred Foundry,
Shit.
but it's fine.
Yeah. Oh! Fuck!
Jarvis, why'd you do that?
Oh my god! Ah!
Oh gosh, that's loud, Jarvis.
Sorry. Oh my
Give your
god.
creature lifelink and you get a counter on your Ranger Captain.
I fucked it up though. Yeah, no. Oh, that's so bad.
It's fine. We still have a 4/4. And we have more ballistas. Like, any land does it. They're not in good shape. Also, we just have, like, lethal ballista burn in hand.
I can't believe I did that.
It's okay.
This is the exact reason Idyllic Grange is in the deck, right? Ugh.
This is why you play with full art planes. If you play with snow planes, you would know they were snow planes. We'd never not get a snow planes there.
True.
Yeah, any land does it.
Academy ruins? Wow.
Yep.
Is that stock?
Is now what even is stock at this point? Well, don't no you just don't have ballista burn. So you have to do that. So if you play the ballista, they're actually forced to Academy runes back the EE and blow it on their turn before you untap.
But then I can just silence them, right?
Yeah.
So should I just play both Ballista, silence them upkeep?
Play 2. Why would you play 2 Ballista?
Oh, just play 1.
I think I'm trying to think this through. Then you have to draw that. If you play 2 Ballista.
Oh my god, I can't believe
I'm trying to figure out if 2 Ballista actually beats things.
Well, the thing it beats is 1, like, Dismember, right?
Yeah, it's also better against, like, a Cryptic Command. So yeah. I'm okay with it.
How do I get... Then I play Aspirant next turn. Our math.
Yeah, you can Aspirant. You can, like, give lifelink to one of your ballistas and shoot with it, and then put the counter on the other, and then give the other one lifelink. You have it all.
So just to clarify, I should activate this upkeep, or I should wait for...
Wait for their draw step, but yeah.
Got it.
You can activate it now. Just in case you don't have a stop on their draw step or whatever.
I just set 1 too.
Yeah.
Just classic Rashad and porting. You need stops everywhere just in case you want to port them during your own draw step too.
I literally have every stop except for my own draw step, and every time I play a deck where my own draw step would matter, I forget once and then feel really bad about myself, and then I set it, and then like a week later I take it off.
It's
But
okay.
I play with every stop except for one.
Yeah, porting during your own draw step is like non-zero, right? All right. Yeah,
Uh, there was also the specific scenario that came up back in the early days of Modern was that you could draw a Deceiver Exarch, tap a land in their draw step to force action, and then play Kiki if they don't do something.
So drawing a land would be good, right? Let's play around a bunch of stuff.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So I go to combat, put a counter on one, lifelink one. If they kill that one, then I lifelink.
Yep. That's fine.
Yep. So I click no, right?
Yeah, because you just give lifelink to a ballista, shoot them for the counter. Yeah. They could have dismember, and then we lose. I don't know what we're supposed to do about that, but this looks promising. You got to give it lifelink first.
Woo! Okay, my punt was salvaged, but it was definitely a punt. We won't sugarcoat it.
It's fine.
Right?
It's fine. We got a 1 on the column.
Okay. We also did not show them my idyllic range. So oh my gosh.
What do we got? We got some
mediocre magic cards.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
So my good name. If we pay 3 mana for Mana Leak, then we have no ability to give our creatures lifelink.
Yep. Got to give something lifelink. Yeah, this is fine. I was looking at the Giant Killer, and I'm over it.
Giant Killer, it seems like it solves the wrong problem, right?
Yeah.
Like the horse is already out of the stable by that point, right?
It is probably the best card you can put in your deck to kill him. I guess Arrow. I don't know. I was debating if it was the best.
Wolf says I didn't show them Grange and won, so technically our line was better. That is one way of putting it.
I'm checking if what Ur's type line is.
Elder Giant.
Yeah, Giant. Right? Yes, Giant Killer perfectly typed there to kill a giant.
Just confirm to me that it is Elder Giant, right?
It is.
So it's related to like Nicobolus?
No, that's not how that works.
So did my Moto crash? Or no. Like the clock is stuck, that's what I'm asking.
The clock just changed. It went from 204 to 122.
But now it's stuck again.
Okay,
here we go. Game 3 for all the marbles in this match.
I would select a different hand.
If I had a red source, would I keep it?
Yeah, actually. That's a good question.
But I'm not supposed to keep with this configuration of cards, I think, right?
Yeah, I think your 6 can be better. It's London Mole. Perfect. This hand is totally fine.
I will ship a Sunbaked Canyon, I think.
Is that better than a Sacred Foundry?
Oh, that's what I was wondering.
No, you want the Sacred Foundry in your hand because it's another planes. Don't ship the planes. Whatever you do, don't ship the planes.
So I think I have to ship Sunbaked Canyon then, right?
Yeah.
Right.
You need the planes if you draw Magus to continue to take game actions.
They probably have bounce mana in hand, I guess.
I mean, their deck could have Explore, for all I know.
Could also have Force of Negation, but I think that's a little bit less likely.
Yeah, I was mostly thinking that like you play Bog if you want to play a 2-drop on 2 or whatever.
Or if you want to play Uro on turn 3, right?
Yeah. Well, you could wait a turn on Bog then. That's a good draw. We want to play. Does two? So we take 2 damage either way, whether we Sacred Foundry or Sunbaked Canyon here, right?
Yeah, okay. I think I'm supposed to play Foundry in case if I
Yep.
want to not take 3, right?
Yep. Agree.
And
And
if it gets
ideally next turn you're gonna fetch for a Plains and then play the Magus.
next turn, I hope I draw. Well, I sort of hope I draw Cavern because then it would just make
Well,
it
you
a
should
lot
have
safer.
fetched the Plains then.
Oh, maybe we're supposed to do that, but maybe they just counter this instead. Okay.
The ultimate threat, Luminarch Aspirant. That card's pretty good.
It's
Just a
really
very
good in this deck.
It's very unfortunate that the card Bone Crusher Giant is legal in Standard, and therefore you're not allowed to play with creatures that die to Bone Crusher Giant. But, you know.
Okay, let me ask you, am I supposed to actually run Magus into like a counterspell?
What are you talking about? What counterspell costs a single mana?
Alright, well, that answers my question. Which is, I'm going to cast my Magus off Basic Plains, number 2.
Yep.
And hope it's good enough, obviously. Like, there's a chance it's not good enough, right?
There's a very real chance that our 2/2 and 2/3 are worse than a Colossal Dreadmaw. Also, our opponent has double blue already, which is... Yeah, we're going to die to Colossal Dreadmaw, aren't we?
Probably.
That's fine. Actually, this Archon means we might be okay. That's a very good draw.
Popping sounds back, but I don't know what's causing it. It comes and goes, actually.
Really?
Oh, shoot!
Oh no, you did the thing.
I did it. I was so good about not doing it, but I did. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
God damn it. It's really bad, actually. Alright. If we draw Boil, I think we're in good shape, actually.
Yeah, Boyle would do some good stuff. That's not Boyle. The good news is we just haven't drawn spells, so it didn't really cost us anything. Also, our opponent can't make Uro next turn, so we're... hold up.
Do you want to consider not playing anything?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Yeah, actually, that was so much better. Whoops.
Yeah, it's okay.
This is a disaster. Oh, no! Why am I a dummy?
Continue. You should play your land, though.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Definitely not playing anything is correct, I think.
Yep.
Or at least I should wait until I draw Skyclave Apparition, right?
I would just wait and see what they do with their next turn, and then you could plan from there. If it looks like they aren't doing anything, then you just hold. But if it looks like it's time for Apparition, then
I regret everything.
I mean, I don't know if their deck does anything. If they just attack with Uro, their deck still may not take game actions. I guess we could just get remanded into Oblivion.
Well, Sam, it sucks when I misplay it, that's for sure.
Oh no, we're gonna die to Colossal Dreadmaw. This is why you need Giant Killer, Jarvis, to kill the giants.
You can't play more than one spell.
Yeah.
Which I already messed up the first time because I was supposed to play Giver first on that one turn. But, okay, let me be clear. I made a bunch of mistakes. I think the outcome would have been the same. I'm
Given
pretty
the number
sure.
of lands you're drawing, it does not look great. So you can play Giver.
Aether Vial is absolutely a cast. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, he's talking about tapping the Vial.
What Vial? There's not a Vial in play.
Well, if we're saying play the Vial in the future.
Okay, I mean, I guess that's technically a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I claim full responsibility for this one, but I also
I
think I
claim
probably
partial
would.
because I don't know the Archon thing, and it would get me. I've not played enough with Archon. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. So we can give Pro Green. If we draw exactly Skyclave Apparition.
We're still dead.
No, we can block the
Well, I mean,
Titan. Our opponent is drawing a lot of good cards for the rest of the game. But I think if we draw Skyclave Apparition, we can elect not to die.
they have a lot of basics, right? Or is this like normal? Or maybe it just seems that way because they fetched all of them up.
That sounds like the right amount of basics for a Simic deck. Yeah, I would concede.
All right. That one was my fault. I will claim responsibility, but I'm also convinced I would have died.
The part
as
that was your fault was the idyllic range.
Well, no, the other part was when I just ran a spell into Remand for no reason when I should have passed.
Oh, that's fair. I don't know if the cards off the top of our deck would have been enough, but we can Sporkle, so that's the important part.
Yeah, I'm going to use the restroom real quick because that's...
You're going to leave me to entertain the masses? Oh, no, this is
for
dangerous.
like 2 minutes. Be responsible, Ari. And tell them to follow and sub because...
Jarvis, you can't leave children unattended on Twitch. Jarvis.
You're not a child. You're a grown man. Look at your hair.
Yeah, I have not gotten a haircut in a long time. Yeah. Time to hijack the stream. Ooh, I don't know. Like, I don't have any control here. All I have is me and I'd have to like go lift a 60-pound dog who'd be very unhappy with that. That's just not happening. Yeah, she's probably in bed and will yell at me about it. Our dog Zam is extremely opinionated. Tell us to do something. Oh no. The question is what like what what is the most I'm trying to think of chat doesn't have vegetables. I don't think they let's see. No. Yeah, chat's not allowed to have vegetables on Twitch, unfortunately. Oh, Jarvis is back already. Ooh, Jarvis stories? One of the two? Jarvis stories. What Jarvis stories?
I'm ready for these Jarvis stories.
Most embarrassing Peachy moment was definitely when I didn't have pants on in Hawaii. But
what?
We'll leave it at that. We'll go back to Sporkle.
All right. Dungeon Palace, right? Rift's Mighty Dungeon Palace.
Yes, sure.
What is this? Riptide Mangler? Yeah, Riptide Mangler. So this must be Manglehorn then, right? Basilisk?
Oh, Manglehorn, yeah. Horned Cobra is the name of the card.
Oh, makes more sense. Nope.
Not it.
Hornet Cobra? Hornet Cobra. I've never heard of that card, but... what's the last tower? Tower of Rage?
No. See, the problem is that we need to know what the mythic rares from Born of the Gods are. Champion of Stray Souls is what it is. And it's Tower of Champions.
Tower of Champions. Champion of Stray Souls. Now I vaguely remember this.
Yeah.
Mage's Wand? We're looking for something that starts with Mage.
The 2/5 is a Cankrix.
So it's Mage's Armor then, right?
Yeah.
Mage Armor?
Yeah, sure, I believe you.
No, Mage's Armor? Alright. Armored Cankrix sounds right for sure. Mage Bane Armor. Okay.
Oh, that's the +2/+4.
Alright.
There we go.
Let's see, how much time we have? 2 matches left. I don't think we can risk it.
We could Sporkle. We can always Sporkle.
We can sparkle. Look, Lawrence, we will get back to the cube at some point. Also,
The cube.
can we get a Zam sighting? Or Zam?
Zam is asleep.
Okay, well we can't get a Zam sighting yet.
You cannot bother. She's become exceptionally grumpy about sleeping these days.
Is it because people are usually home?
Yeah, I think she like believes that the bed is she has like a timeshare on the bed and it's from like 6:45 p.m. to about like 10:30.
Oh, and then she
And
wants to go outside, right?
no, that's when she leaves the bed and goes and lays elsewhere in the apartment.
I see.
She refuses to so she basically if she refuses to share the bed with more than one person.
Mm-hmm.
So like she just has no part of it.
All right. So the theme here, these permanents give control of themselves at least to an opponent when one of their abilities resolves. So like Humble Defector, I think, is an example.
There's Stark. I forget. Stark of Wrath.
Stark of Wrath, yeah. Donate counts? No.
Witch's Engine.
Witch's Engine and
Witch Engine? It's Witch Engine.
Witch Engine and Sweeper Agent, right?
Yep.
Why are there so many in Urza Saga? What the heck?
Goblin Cadets.
Oh yeah, that's one if it becomes blocked, right?
Yep.
Oh, Gilded Drake. Witchclaw Talisman is a nice one. Perplexing Chimera.
Oh, that's. Is Mischievous Quainar one of them?
Yeah, that sounds right. From Legions.
Yeah. Scourge.
Mischief. How do I spell this?
Am I allowed to look up how to spell Quainar, or is that just unacceptable?
I think I might have misspelled mischievous.
Is that illegal to look this up? Is that against the
Yeah, no, you can look up. Spelling is ridiculous.
Custody Battle is, I believe, Onslaught.
No, that's technically wrong.
That's technically wrong. Oh, and it's not Quainar. Dang. That's not right. Mercadian Mass.
It's right if I spelled it right.
Yeah.
This one's really hard, actually.
Oh gosh, the worst limited card of all time, Avarice Totem. Oh my god, I hate that.
Mischievous Quainar.
It's not right. You want Avarice Totem though. That definitely is it.
Ooh.
Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember the name of the card. There's a 2 and a red 3/3 with Bushido that the player with the highest cards in hand gains control of. And I can go the other direction in Saviors. I can't like make up the names.
It's Chrome Shell Crab for the morph swap. Except it can exchange things besides itself, so that's not right.
Oh, I was looking at the Onslaught Scourge at the top.
Eyes Everywhere sounds right. From Ravnica Allegiance.
Yep. There's 2 more cards from Onslaughts. Opponent can control them as they resolve.
So Kenzen Renegade from chat sounds right.
There we go. Yes, that is the one that I was talking about. What is Avacyn Restored?
Shifting Borders? Oh no, that's not permanent.
That's not permanent, no.
Drooling Ogre sounds right, yeah.
That's a Darksteel one? Yep.
Bizarre Trader? Probably does count.
Yep.
No, can donate things besides self. I like how AGLVI has the ones that are close, but just in a different section. That's really
unbelievable.
That's really good, isn't it?
Yeah, that's... Ooh, this is a tough one.
Oh, Rainbow Veil.
Gauntlets of Chaos. Right, and that exchanges the control of something else. That's gonna pop up another...
Gauntlet of Chaos, maybe? No, but it's not even listed there.
Yeah. Switches control of itself.
Jinx Choker. I don't know if someone said it.
Oh, so, Jinx Choker,
and Jinx Idol. Yep.
Yeah.
Conjured currency sounds correct.
Yeah, there's another jinxed one. Um,
Jinxed amulet? No. Sounds like it could have been right.
yeah,
Confusion in the ranks, I don't think quite counts because it can
yeah,
exchange other things.
yeah. Magic 2015 was that set. I think that's where the other jinxed card comes from.
We got Jinx Choker, Jinxed Idol. There's something from Arabian Nights, something from Legends. Jinxed Amulet is my experience playing Modern right now. Oh, Dom, I didn't read your article yet. Corona the False God? Oh, that one's nice. That's the Scourge one.
Oh yeah, I would have never
Oh,
gotten that from Scourge.
oh, from Momir, right? Maybe at some point.
Oh, I know it exists. I just
Yeah. Oh, Kern Horse was gotten by Autumn the first time. This is really hard. That's all I'm gonna say.
This one is much harder than the last one.
Well, the last one, like, you knew Gazban Ogre. Oh, yes. That's probably the Legends one.
Yeah.
No, it's Raven Knights one.
Yeah. Wild Dogs?
Oh, yeah. No, someone said that, and I typed it in. That's right.
Oh, is it already on here?
Yep. It was right before Witch Engine, which makes sense. Fickle will free it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. I don't remember that one from Prophecy.
I know the art. That's all I got on it. Legends. What switches controlling it? What switches controlling Ice Age?
Probably some, like, terrible card.
They almost all are, yeah.
Jinxed Ring from Stronghold.
There we go.
Thank you, Dark Destroyer.
I'm failing horribly on this one.
This one's really hard. That's why, right? Like, because think about it this way: these are the cards you don't put into constructed decks, right?
Yeah, this is also just like is the reverse of how I just mentally file cards. Like, if I'm looking for a function like this, I lean on Gatherer to take care of it.
Active Authority. Oh, that was a commander.
Oh, that's a commander card. That's not real. No one knows what that does.
There's already like Betrayers and Saviors. I feel bad about not getting, but it's also like
you haven't played the Saviors of Kamigawa game enough, Jarvis.
Is this card from Saviors or is it real?
Yeah, I'm okay with selecting a different Sparkle on this one. This one is.
Well, no. We'll let it run out until we have to play our next match, right?
That's
and then
fair.
we'll quick give up because this is really hard.
Yeah, I'm going through the Saviors list.
Oh, Chaos Sword. That's something about like even or odd number of permanents probably on your side.
Yes. Let me guess. Who guessed Chaos Lord? Yes.
Treacherous Pit Dweller. I cannot tell you.
Oh, that's the one from Abyss and Restored that when it enters the battlefield off of whatever the mechanic was, Undying.
Then they gain control of it.
The black 4/3. I think it might be they gain. I forget.
Danny, we already drafted a deck. I'm not convinced we can play the deck in time.
Yeah.
Rog of Kirkkeep. Oh, it is Rog of Kirkkeep. What the hell?
That is not one I know. I'm looking that up.
Zedra? Maybe?
No, that gives another permanent. You're gonna get you did it wrong.
Shuriken.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Gosh.
Coveted Jewel? I don't know what that card is.
Oh, I know about this. This card came up in Momir back in the day. That's what Rogoth of Kirkeep is. You see, it gives your opponent all your kobolds of Kirkeep too. Wait.
So all of the commander cards are at the end, and they're not actually measured by the actual score, which is kind of funny.
Gotcha. I like that. That's fair. That's very fair.
But I mean, they are correct.
So if Rogoth of Kirkeep shouldn't count if Chrome Shell Crab doesn't count. Because Roga can also give away your kobolds to Cure Keep. I guess it always gives away itself, so never mind. I don't know.
Oh, contested war zone? Did I?
That's already here. It's the card from Magic 2015.
Fickle Fruit was gotten. There's still 2 Onslaught cards. They're probably like terrible rares.
Yeah.
Is Menacing Ogre count?
No, because that puts counters on it. That's not what you want.
Confusion of the ranks is not correct because it can exchange other things. Thoughtbound Primarch. That's what it is.
Oh, that's actually a good one. How did I forget that?
3 mana, 2/3. If you control more wizards, it switches.
It goes to the player with the most wizards. It flies as well.
Yeah. Did it have Cycling 3?
No, it was just a 2/3.
But most Primarchs had a Cycling 3.
Is that true? There's only like one other Primarch, right?
But that one probably has Cycling 3.
I assure you it does not.
Oh, Varchild's War Riders?
Oh, that does not do what you think it does. That's the one that makes 1/1s when it the cumulative upkeep for 1/1s. And Jarvis, Primarch Escapee has Cycling 2. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I thought it was 3 as well, but you know, I had to look it up. Mirrodin. What from Mirrodin would there be?
Lockstone Peacekeeper.
I assume Xantia doesn't count as well.
What?
Oh my gosh! I should know about Lockstone Peacekeeper too.
That one's Rogue Skyrider? Rogue Sky Captain sounds right.
Yes,
actually.
That's correct.
That's from Alliances. It's probably some like mediocre rare.
Yeah, you can just write Xantia as a commander one that'll just pop up in the extra bonus points.
Oh, Xantia, Sleeper Agent. Never yours to begin with. One thing to note, if y'all are looking it up, please don't. It like kind of spoils it.
I don't know what the 2015 one is.
I don't either. We still don't have a match yet, so. Sky Swallower! Thank you, Matt McCullough. Coming in hot. But it gives everything else away.
Okay, see, this... Okay, I again, this Rogoth Cure Keep thing, this is not... That does not count.
Well, you know who you can tweet at? You can tweet at 1AGLVI, curator of the ELO project, who also made this quiz. Are you doing that right now?
I literally am.
Oh. Masks is a 4/4, red for 4/4.
Which card?
Irregular Soldiers? No. Gerard's Irregulars, maybe?
No, that's a common that has 4/2 haste for 5.
It's like a wizard. So your evil twin is 2-0.
Oh, I was hoping that he was saying that he would not play against us because he was 0-2. Because if he's 2-0, he could still lose and then play against us.
Well, we're still live for the Party mirror, the semi-mirror.
That's true.
Someone just messaged me. Oh, did you tag me in something?
I did not.
Oh, I see. I got tagged by someone else being ridiculous. We're not going to name names, but that's okay. My phone buzzed.
Oh no!
All right, let's... Oh my gosh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Whoa! Just linking links in chat, abusing your mod powers? I'll let it slide this one time, but you're on thin ice, buddy. Penny Arcade design equipment that gives itself away. Oh shoot, what is it called?
Oh, it's the
See,
uh,
I like to point out that 3T has described it enough that you were allowed to Cabal Therapy it with that description in a tournament.
I think the Penny Arcade would do that. Yeah, it's
Avarice something. Avarice
Everest.
Golem?
No, necklace. Amulet. It's Avarice Amulet then.
Avarice Amulet. Okay. Nice. It's the Pac-Man watching the strip. I don't know how they named it. I see. Alright. Alright. You ready to click give up and see what's missing?
Yeah. Let me
All
finish this tweet.
Aha. I remember this card.
Goblin.
It's like rocket launcher, right? Or goblin cannon.
Yep, that isn't.
Krog Sorion was the red 4/4 from Masks. Wild
Yeah.
Mammoth.
What's this card? Mammoth. Oh, it goes to someone with the biggest.
Wow, that's not
creature?
good. It has good flavor text. Sit, heal, down, help. That's pretty good flavor text.
It's very Masks era.
And risky move from Onslaught. Oh, I see.
Risky move. Oh, is that the coin flip thing that I don't remember.
Yes.
It has something to do with coin flips.
Yeah, at the beginning of your upkeep, that player gains control of risky move. Whenever you gain control. Alright, whatever. I'm off reading it. Alright. You got a match? Playing against Meg? MEG? Well, but I guess I'm pressed into keeping, right?
Yeah, I don't think this hand is egregious.
So am I playing Grange on one or am I sandbagging it? I probably should just play it.
Yeah, you want to curve 2/3, so you're fine playing Idyllic Range.
Kind of sad that
you're not getting any save the info for later value.
I think if this cavern was a plains, I might save the Grange, but I'm not sure. Is that crazy? Probably is crazy, right?
Yeah, I think throwing away your chance to be able to Skyclave on turn 3 is not great.
Well, I think Auriok Champion is generally good versus Bloodstained Mire decks.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's a good assessment, Jarvis.
And I'm sandbagging Cavern because I don't know what I'm actually going to use it naming, right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I think our opponent's likely Rakdos Shadow. Oh.
Okay.
So Dredge?
Dredge, yeah.
I think this matchup's okay at least. It might not this card's insane versus them, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why they would cycle Forgotten Cave there.
Because they don't have a dredger yet.
Yeah. Then why would they keep us? Did they keep a 7?
No, they kept a 6 on the draw.
Okay, that makes more sense. So you just want to cavern on. I guess you don't need to cavern.
I think I just play Aspirin, put a counter here, attack, right?
Yeah. I was just trying to think which land is the best. I guess you can. This is all fine, yeah.
I wonder if this is a matchup that's good for us incidentally because of how our deck is built.
Because you have 4 Auriok champions in the main deck? Yeah, that might be true.
And we have Rest in Peace in the sideboard, and like Purge is
Forge
fine.
Tenders.
Magus is like sometimes good versus them, right? Like, maybe not actually.
I don't think I would actively want it.
No Dredgers still, and this is
Yep.
Escape 8, so they're like pretty far off.
Pretty far. They're there. Like they have a Treecorn activation. That's it. They're good.
Fair.
Oh,
I should have.
You could have fetched GOT and just gotten the Sacred Foundry out of your deck, but it's fine.
Yeah. Ballista for
you just want to
2?
load up on. Yeah, I don't have issues with just like loading up the champion and ballisting. Sets us up to draw a Heliod and win the game.
Probably should just play this and name something, right?
Yeah, the damage does matter.
Probably Spirit.
Yeah, you have the double white spell, so you want core, right? Because
oh sure,
Giver is core.
Yep.
I don't think there's a different spirit in your deck.
There's nothing in their deck that can block this, right?
That involves me knowing what a dredge.
Narcomoeba.
Oh
right?
Yeah. Do they still play that card?
I mean, I would assume like there's a Steam.
Well, they have Steam Vents, therefore they are playing that card. Yeah.
I cannot Skyclave Ox of Agonis, unfortunately.
You're gonna have to path it, but they probably. I guess they have one more basic in their deck. Oh no, they had exactly the right graveyard count. That's so disappointing.
But you already pointed out that they would have the right graveyard count.
Well, so the chill, I was saying.
Sure.
They needed the fetch. Without the fetch, they had exactly 8 with a Shriekhorn activation.
Steam Fence is also for Hardcast Amalgam, yeah.
Sure.
But I don't think that's the primary reason it's there.
Oh yes, we get to path the Ox and they get nothing.
They only have 2 mountains, right?
There's no chance they have 3. Every mountain past the second is better off as a Forgotten Cave, right?
Right. They found dredgers. They found a conflag.
That's not great.
I think this is still winnable, but it's going to be closer now, right?
No, we're going to probably lose. All of our stuff dies here.
I see. That's bad.
I'm kind of interested why they fetched before they oxed. Now they're like horribly punished by that, right?
They wanted to leave Prize Amalgam, right?
Oh, yeah. I guess that's fair, but yeah. Okay. So we're definitely on the defense, and our goal is to draw into Heliod, so I would just cycle the Canyon to start. You're trying to draw
if we do that, even if we draw Heliod next turn, it's not a kill, right?
I don't know if we have to kill in one.
Because they've already used a conflag?
Yeah, I guess what you could do is just exile both creatures and call it a day.
Well, they're getting 2 more amalgams back because these triggered off of this one coming back, right?
Yeah.
So,
but they're hellbent. They dredge 5. That's it.
Yeah, I think this is safer, right?
Yeah. I think there's a weird question where like Skyclave Apparition dying in combat would be worse for you than the creature being blue-black, but whatever.
Well, how is this dying in combat?
or just dying in any way, I guess, is more accurate.
Oh, I see. Because it's blue and not blue-black?
Yeah.
Sure. Hypothetically possible. So, am I even cycling this Sunbait Canyon?
Well, I think you have the path Ox here. Just minimize damage taken.
That's a second conflag that's really bad.
They don't have cards.
Yeah, but they can dredge. No, they dredged loam, right?
They dredge loam this turn? Okay, well then they
I
have
forgot it
cards.
doesn't tell you what they dredged, but there's 3 cards right here, so that means they dredged loam.
Yeah.
Like they should fix. They should tell you what was dredged, right?
Probably. That would be nice.
Right. This sucks.
Also, you, by the way, 4 lands plus Heliod plus Oriog Champion is lethal with. Anyways, you're pathing the Ox and continuing on with your life. I guess whether the creature's a 3/3 blue creature or a blue-black creature here just doesn't matter at all.
Because they have multiples, right?
Yeah, like they have so many creatures that you're going to block something.
Didn't come here not to block with my 3/3.
Yeah, you block with the 3/3, they get a creature back, you gain a life. It's just perfect.
Oh shoot! Did I unyield?
You probably F3 and everything
Oh,
fell
F3
apart.
resets that, huh?
Yep. If you draw Heliod this turn, I think you're good.
What if I draw a second Oriok champion? Does this do anything?
Well, you want to cycle your Sunbait Canyon, because then if you draw Heliod, you're good. You can keep that because that's actually good because it can turn into an idyllic range that lets your Archon block a 3/3. Oh no, never mind. Well, you still want to play it. Like holding
Yeah.
it doesn't do anything, but you probably don't want to use it.
Should I play Archon or Ballista?
They've used their. I think you want to play Archon because it blocks something next turn. And
I see. Yep.
Ballista doesn't block anything. And I don't think the way we're winning this game involves playing multiple spells a turn.
No, in fact, it's probably just one spell by one spell by one spell until they run out of stuff, right?
In theory, you could end up in a spot where you draw like a Ranger Captain, but are those Stinkweed Imps? Okay.
Yep.
What did they dredge this turn? 5 Imp? Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
They're running low on cards. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I go to 10. But like removing creatures from their field is actually good.
Yeah, I think so as well. Like the thing is you're going to go back up over 10, so the Bloodghast life doesn't matter.
I don't think I'm supposed to crack this.
No, there's no reason to.
Okay.
I believe you just play no play the Heliod because you're going to get the trigger off of the champion and that will make your Ballista lethal.
But I can't play it this turn.
No, you don't need to. You do it next turn. Sure. You need 4 mana still. That's like the thing, right? Is that right. Heliod is that the champion or whatever makes your Ballista combo cost 2 less effectively.
So I can block with Archon this turn on a 3/3.
Yeah, you can do whatever with Archon. It doesn't really matter. You can actually give one of your creatures lifelink with Heliod after fetching.
Oh, that's nice actually, because the life definitely matters here.
Yep. Just don't do the stupid and block the illusion. That's all you got to do.
They've used 3 chills, so relatively safe.
They've used 3 already?
Yeah. I mean, like this has been a very grindy game.
Oh, whoa.
Oh. Counter on this, I guess, right?
I kind of think you might want the counter on the. I'm just thinking that if you put counters on, sure, that whatever. I don't know if the math matters. I haven't really
It
thought it
doesn't. I
through.
don't think it really matters because what's
Yeah,
going to happen is
my thought was that you just want the biggest life linker when blocking.
sure. This has been a really weird game, but like I guess this deck can sort of exploit Dredge not having like the correct axes.
Yeah,
So I block these two, lifelink one of them, and the game should be fine.
yeah. I would lifelink the one with protection from colors, but that's just me. Yeah.
Whatever.
That one, yeah.
It doesn't. I don't think it actually matters, right?
I don't think it really does either. I think you have the win. Especially they dredge something, so it's deterministic. They could get an ox and like I actually have no idea. Really, they probably use both their conflagrates. They probably don't have.
Yeah, there are two Does it play more than two conflag nowadays? I would imagine not.
I don't think they only very briefly did ever.
But it was good for us that they had to use Forgotten Cave on the first go around to escape the Ox, which I think might have been an issue.
Why is that?
Because maybe they could have ground past our things if with the cycler.
Oh, you're saying like get to a bigger conflagrate in
yeah,
some
exactly.
relevant time frame?
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, I do think they use their conflagrates a little too preemptively. This is why I don't like modern dredge. It's like not good against hate anymore, and it's yeah, I just don't like it. And it's just like so convoluted every time. Oh my gosh. Put them on the protection from color creature, Jarvis.
It doesn't actually matter in game one, I think, right? Holy shit, this is very, very, very funny. Right.
They have 2 cards in their deck? Do you know their entire hand?
I mean, probably, but I also don't care. Is that fair? I guess I should just play it for 2, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to think if there's a way around anything. Nah, there isn't.
Wait, so they just conceded to a bluff? What if I was just bluffing them?
I don't know if they could even win through a bluff. You just have 12 power of lifelink on blocks. What are they gonna do? They have 2 cards in deck, Jarvis.
Matt has a good point. What I did plays around double Dark Blast.
Purges, sure. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I like Brent Forge Tender, by the way.
Oh, because countering Conflag is game winning, yeah.
You should not have Archon in your deck.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, double Dark Blast is impossible with Archon. So Matt is technically wrong. And Callum, thank you for the resub.
The other one, like, that plays around single Dark Blast, so. Because if you make a 1/1 Ballista, you have to have the +1/+1 counter trigger on the stack at some point.
So, what should I side out? Like, all my cards are pretty good.
I think that your spot removal is probably some of your worst cards. Like, I think that Apparition might be too slow and liable to give them a blue permanent.
Actually, that makes sense. Yeah.
Unless you think that it's going to kill like a Pithy Needle. Like, you could.
Oh, Sam says, I think Aspirant are the worst cards. You can just win games by decking them with removal. Actually, that makes more sense.
I'm okay with winning games by decking opponents.
Really? What? Really? What?
They had 2 cards in deck at that game, Jarvis.
Yeah.
If Ballista did deck damage, it would have been better. You would have won the game regardless of what they had.
Am I supposed to take this one out for like... Nah, probably leaving one of these in is fine.
You could Magus them.
Oh, Blaststone sometimes tough, so this shuts off Blaststone? If I put in Magus?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. We basically ground them out that game, right?
You
Like,
could cut. What do you think about? I guess Ranger gets. Never mind. Ranger gets Forge Cinder. I'm good.
and Ranger also gets Ballista.
Yeah, Ranger gets Forge Cinder. That's
All
the
right.
thing.
Well, I'll side in one Magus, Sam. I'm not sure about the second.
What did Sam want to have Magus in over?
Well, he said he didn't know if Magus was good or not versus them. He said it might be good because humans deck Dredge by siding in Magus because of Oriok Champion and shit as well.
I like it.
It's really funny that sometimes Oriok Champion is unbeatable for certain decks. I think Magus just might be good, period. Like, their mana base is pretty color hungry.
What Jarvis? Can you explain to me what a didgeridoo Alphorn sound is?
God, are you going to make me do it?
No, I'm just wondering.
All right, I'll explain to you, but you should hit that sub button because I know you still have your Twitch Prime floating.
I don't. I don't have Amazon Prime anymore.
Oh, wait, when did you axe it?
Recently.
Oh, okay.
Recently. I used my last like 2 or 3 months on Zelda randomizer streamers. So
Stern but
sorry.
fair. It's okay.
Am I allowed to take a minute to talk about door randomizers?
Maybe after we finish this game. I like this hand's. Oh, this hand's really good. I think
This hand got absurd really fast.
Yeah,
It was already great, but
they're probably cycling Forgotten Cave this turn. If I had to guess, right?
possibly. That's effectively the same thing. Yeah.
Well, actually, it's better a lot of the time. Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
And they know what they're doing. They did second main phase, which is the correct time to do it because of prized amalgam.
Yep.
We just have to hope this turn's not too bad for us.
Yeah, if they have reunion, like what happens happens.
Well, I mean,
Matt, Link to the Past right now. I did some OOT rando. You have to do a lot of quality of life stuff for that one, but we'll get into. I am a fan of the deep dives. This looks like a sufficient number of permanents. You are.
Well, there's only one amalgam, so we might be okay actually.
You have to rest in peace, and then you take. So you go to 19.
Actually, I think this game might come down to the fact if I draw running planes. If that makes sense.
Does. You didn't.
Is it better to fetch, or is it better to just play the mountain?
Better to fetch, right? Because of the line you're talking about?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out... I was trying to figure out if the life mattered or not, but I guess this is fine. So we're going to take a bunch of damage. If I don't draw another planes, I probably should just purge the prize amalgam and save a bunch of life points, right?
You can purge and giver and take out 2 permanents.
Yeah, I think we'll survive. I think might be a little bit close, but I think we'll survive, right?
Yeah.
If they hit one more amalgam, I think we might have died, but...
If they hit another amalgam, I think you clearly die. Because you take 10 next turn, and they still have, like, 5 power hitting you the next turn.
We can still run our plains fetch land to kill them on 4, right?
Yeah, because of idyllic range.
But I'll have to decide the next turn what to do. Like,
I mean, I think it's pretty clear. Like, if you... Yeah.
I'm probably supposed to just play Giver Purge next turn anyways.
Yeah, also, like, if you... like, the way you have it set up, if like range still makes 5 mana a kill instead of 6, so it's fine.
Yeah. This is good queen magic, personally.
Yeah.
Well, for some definition of good, for some definition of queen.
Ooh, they might cast Merchant as an attacker. I'm excited for that.
No, they're just cycling their reunion, right?
Soon though. Ooh, they discarded Stinkweed. That's a creature that has power and toughness. I wonder what their last card is.
Probably
That's
not a
kind of
land,
concerning.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I would just take out 2 things.
So block that, purge that, go to 9, and I'm fine.
Yep.
This is exactly what Sam was talking about. And I probably should just play Heliod next turn.
It depends on what they do this turn,
Sure.
honestly.
Okay, that's fair. Not giving a land here, I think, is actually pretty important.
Oh, them not having a 3rd land to play
Yeah.
Merchant? Yeah, that'd be really good for us.
They're just cycling their reunions because, like, they're not really that good, right?
Ooh, still no land. That is... I think you are still supposed to play Heliod.
Yeah, I think so. Don't think they can really, like... I mean, obviously they could kill me with some, like, fringe card that I'm not thinking of, but...
They could just, like, Nature's Claim and then do something.
Sure.
It's pretty easy. Like, Nature's Claim, Merchant of the Veil, Dredge, hit a Creeping Chill is pretty bad for us.
I think they side out Creeping Chill in this matchup, though, right?
Yeah, they're legally allowed to do that. I think you're just supposed to play Auriok Champion and pass. Because then you have lethal next turn with the Ballista from the Auriok trigger. And, like, you're only playing 1 spell this turn anyways.
Right.
And this is also Auriok with lifelink on the Auriok. Also, you have Heliod triggers. This is just great for us.
Well, lifelink in the Auriok is damage neutral, right?
But it's trigger positive.
Sure. Okay.
The question I have is whether you're supposed to even go for it with...
Sam said champ plus Ballista 1 because we have so much business. Oh, maybe that was right, actually.
What was it?
Just play both.
Champ plus Ballista? No, I don't want to put the Ballista on the battlefield until I'm trying to win the game here. I don't want to, like, lose the Ballista and then lose the game, like, to a Lightning Axe or something.
Well, but the thing is, if they just leave up all of their mana, what do we do then?
Just play Ranger Captain, gain a life, and just, like, continue on with your life.
So we're playing Ranger Captain then.
I think. Yeah, you can play Ranger Captain. Put a counter on Auriok Champion, and then... Oh, Heliod's also now a creature. This can get a Ballista, and then you can play the other Ballista from hand and have a backup Ballista. I'm trying to figure out where this counter goes. Probably on the champion. Heliod can't give itself lifelink. That's what it says?
This has another, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe I should have played Ballista, then Ranger Captain, and then put both counters on the Ballista. That might have been better, actually, yeah.
No, I don't think so. You don't need 3 counters on the Ballista. As long as it has 2, you're good.
Well, I think the reason to do that is to kill all their stuff and still have a Ballista alive, right?
If you untap with the Ballista, it's good enough.
Am I supposed to attack with this? Probably not, because something weird happens.
You could get bloodgasted or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think, maybe you should have. Like, Heliod has a lot of damage. You're actually pretty close to killing them normally. I mean, you're probably not going to have to, but you could.
All right, our opponent conceded the game instead. All right,
That looks sufficient.
Let
Okay,
us see how much time is left in the round. We might be able to squeak in a cube match.
potentially. I'd be down for that.
Every match is on game 3. Do we risk it, Ari?
I don't know. What do you think?
All right, I'm just gonna hit the button.
Okay.
Our deck is not that slow, I think, as well. It's if this was like some deck that had to like I don't know.
Yeah. The Death Shadow, I like Death Shadow, and the Scourge also lifelinking, just like both of those. It's
The
so Heliod versus those cards is so
the
wild.
first time I tested the Rakdos Shadow deck with Scourge and Death Shadow, I queued into basically this deck, and I felt like I could never win. It just felt like impossible, right?
Oh yeah, the Spike Feeder matchup's even worse because they just have Spike Feeder. You can never resolve a Scourge unless you've already won the game.
Yeah, it's kind of why I think Jund Death Shadow might be better in some ways,
What
but
you think Tarmogoyf is going to solve the problem?
Ren and Six Emblem.
You think that Ren and Six is going to get there? I don't think so. These decks are designed so that their creatures don't die to Ren and Six usually. Like
Well,
name the
why do they
card.
play Beaumont Courier then? Oh, sorry, wrong deck. Wrong deck. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah.
Yeah, nothing really. This is a nice deck.
Yeah, it has Oko. Oko really diminishes my enjoyment of this cube. I'm not gonna lie. Every time it resolves,
You're just like
someone
peace,
regrets
peace.
existing the game state. Yeah, yeah, it's just really not fun.
This is like not very good, I think, but
I don't think it's great. I think with the third land, I would keep. If you want to mulligan this on the draw, I'm fine with that.
this is a lot better.
Yeah. Ship the copter. Your plan is just turn 3 Biogenic and hope that's good.
It might not be good, and that's fine.
Yeah, I mean it might be good though.
It's really hard to
the
say, right?
yeah. That's my problem with the current vintage cube is that like every single card in the cube kills your opponent, like basically immediately, and it's really hard to like do anything besides play cards. You can't like interact most of the time. There's just not enough interaction in the cube that matters because it's just like
Yeah, like sometimes removal is good, sometimes counter spells are good. You know what I mean, right?
yeah, you just counterspells are always good. That's like the one universal truth. Like Force of Will is always going to be great.
So I can't read your name. Dus. Oh, you can answer the question, Ari. Why you play Breeding Pool Hapt? Oh nope, never mind. Change of plan. The answer is Oko is really, really, really strong.
Yeah. So the problem with Oko is that like every single card in the cube that's a creature loses to Oko. Like
And a lot of artifacts lose to Oko too.
yeah, like the way it used to be is that like you'd have a card like Frost Titan. And Frost Titan would be like every other generic creature, like Baneslayer or whatever, but it would cost a bunch of mana and you have all these trade-offs and everything. And Oko just costs 3 and it does all that. And like it also is a fast clock. It's just so bad to play against Oko. It's also a planeswalker, and like there's so many Swords to Plowshares level cards in the cube, and they just can't kill a planeswalker. And a red card has never killed Oko in the history of ever. So like you're basically limited to like Fractured Identity and like
Hero's
putting a Murderous
Downfall.
Rider in your yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
don't want
like...
to do that. No one wants to do that.
But now's a good time to say if you enjoy this stream, you should hit that follow button. And if you have a Twitch Prime sub, use it here. And if you don't want to use it here, at least use it on somebody, you know? Alright. Well, they killed our thing because they had respect for it.
Yeah, our opponent having Banefire in their deck has implications.
Well, either
assume...
they're a combo deck or they have a deck where they think Banefire is a good card.
Yeah, I mean, we're either going to win very easily or their deck has channel in it.
White Faces says Oko took my Twitch Prime sub. Well, they do Thief of Crowns. That's fine. That's fine.
I just had to double check the text on Biogenic Ooze, but you know.
It's each choose you control.
Yep. I know.
Oh, and Das Zuflel Genie. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not going to lie. How would you pronounce that, Ari? Do you give up?
I think you did a great job, Jarvis.
Thank you. And also, I will be opening one chest per sub at the end of the stream. So, who knows what could be in the magic box?
I think there's a printed probabilities list, Jarvis.
There is, but that doesn't actually tell you what's in the box. It only tells you what's in the box.
It also only sometimes tells you what's in the box.
Oh yeah, sometimes it's wrong,
besides
right?
that it's wrong. Yeah. Sometimes Moto and the Wizards website fail to agree on reality.
I kind of think I just make more 3/3s instead of like casting this harmonize, right?
Yeah, I think I'm just doing some math here. Yeah, it's likely. The problem is that you can't. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Take 4. You're over it. You've just got biogenic ooze. It'll be fine in the future. Yeah, a 3/3 that grows is almost surely better than harmonizing. If you could harmonize and leave up drain, I might be going down that road, but
that's gonna take.
I guess you could just make a 3/3 and leave up drain.
Great deck building, Ari.
Well, if you had it on turn 1, it would have been really good.
That's true. Regis Junior 81 coming in with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, my friend. Yeah. I think I just make a news, right?
Yeah, I don't see a reason to do anything other than use your permanent on the battlefield.
I mean, I guess harmonizing into a white source would be the counter argument, right? But
none of your opponent's permanents are better than oozes. Pelucranos is what, a 7/7?
And it doesn't. It kills my druid is the problem, right?
It's fine. So Pelucranos is a 6/6. Abrades. Interesting.
I just had to check the text on Pelucranos. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's what, does it have to fight at least one thing or no?
It's
any number of targets. Yeah.
It's not worded as fight, weirdly enough.
Yeah, it can't be fight because you can't have one thing fighting many.
Ah, I see.
I remember there was something weird with that question. So I'm going to look up the Oracle rulings on Pelucranos. I think it's something like you can't have X divided by 0.
So you can't target nothing is what you're saying, right?
What I thought. Let me just double check. Maybe I could be wrong there. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since Pelucranos was playable.
I mean, it was pretty. Didn't you play it in Pro Tour Vancouver?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Okay. With this being drawn, should I just harmonize working towards it?
Yeah, I could go for that.
Yeah, I think now, like... Also, I think they're so likely to kill...
Sure.
This is not great, but this is fine.
I mean, you were hoping for Gaia's Cradle, but you'll accept Library of Alexandria.
I'll accept any mana source, is what you're saying, exactly. Right?
Yeah, and your creatures continue. They have one card in hand.
They drew a braid this
time. Our opponent appears to have drafted a Modern Cube deck. Unfortunately,
I'm just checking how many matches are. Just like I'm paranoid.
Understood.
I mean, I will accept wastes. We basically drew wastes, right? Oh, their last card was Forest. Did I know about that? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so either. They played a land off
I
that
think I
you
just
put.
accept this damage. It can be so they can monsters for 6, 7, 8. So they can monsters for 3, right?
So it's an 8/8.
Oh, what if I just double block? No, they can monsters for 3,
Yeah,
so
I
it's a
would just
9/9.
what? Oh, because of gotcha.
So should I just double
Um,
block?
so the monsters for 3, and you're left with literally just biogenic ooze.
But they're drawing Caryatid? I think I should double block. Like I think that's just too much damage, right?
Yeah, you'll just like if you hit a land, you have Nissa, and then everything works out.
Nissa plus Ooze is pretty filthy too, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if you untap with Nissa, anything works.
But this super works.
That's absolutely true.
Too much.
Plenty of time, Jarvis.
I don't think. I mean, we'll see. I just have to hope
Are you
someone's
gonna be
playing like
stuck in the
an.
double key?
I prefer not to,
Uro
but
mirror?
well, also I think this white red deck actually kills pretty quickly, right?
Yeah, no one sits around through the combo. And there's only one more round of this, right?
Yep,
It's like daily events all over.
it is. I mean, I don't want to hold
Thought
you
we
up.
weren't allowed to have nice things.
Do you have to work tomorrow?
Uh, no. We'll say no.
Okay. So I'm kind of feeling just playing out this cube draft if you want to stick around for a little bit. I don't think it will take that long.
I don't think so either. If
Yep.
I mean, it depends how long our opponent takes on this decision, but
I know. Cube is like cube is like ice cream, right?
No, there's a limit to how much cube I want.
Oh, there's no limit to how much ice cream you want. That's the implication, right?
That certainly is. Our opponent is trying to figure out how to spend mana.
So
There's
my
two
impression
X's.
of this cube season is a lot of people came from somewhere, and I think it's arena, and they play really slow.
Yeah. There's no. Oh, nope, they didn't do it right. With
That
two X's, that's exponential damage. Oh, that's not. That's not how that.
no, they're casting a braid, right?
I guess. Yeah.
This makes sense actually. I think.
Okay.
Why is there a green floating though?
Because two X's is exponential, Jarvis.
So how many creatures will be in graveyard? So
Two.
I can play Nissa, tick up on library, and say go.
No, Ooze is a 6 and attacks, but you'd have to block the library.
Yeah, I block with Ooze, right?
You could block with library too, but yeah. Let's see. That's fine.
Think if I get
Ooh, Nisa plus Lumbering Falls. Hello.
Oh, that's cute. That's really cute, actually. I don't think we were ever going to activate the Lumbering Falls this game, but
Probably not.
all right, our opponent is drawing Llanowar Elves. I think we are in very good shape.
Yeah, your opponent's cards don't seem like they beat Craterhoof Behemoth.
No one knows how much damage Craterhoof Behemoth
You should double
does.
block the Ooze, by the way.
One match left. Oh my god.
You have 7 toughness that you can, or you have 7/7 in front of the 6/6 Ooze effectively. So the double block is free. You don't really care if your library lives or dies.
Hoof is close to lethal. I mean, not that close. And also,
No, Hoof is exceptionally close to lethal.
well, the thing is, you have to double block here because okay, if they're gonna do that, what happens this turn?
Depends what you draw.
Is
does
Lotus
Bloom
Bloom
come
coming
off?
off suspend? I think it is. Okay.
Okay, new math. 1, 2, 6, 7, 10. So you can play the Revoker as another body, animate a land with mana floating, play Hoof, have 5 creatures that can attack out of 6. So your minimum. So I'll admit I haven't done the math on whether it's lethal or not, but I think that your best plan of action is to cast Crater Hoof Behemoth. That should name Scavenging Ooze.
Yep.
Yeah, just float it. Yeah, so you can't accidentally target the wrong one. And don't lose to the auto tapper.
There's no auto tapper here.
That's the joke, Jarvis.
Shit, I didn't get your joke.
Oh my gosh, our Devoted Druid can make so much mana too. We have nothing to do with it, but just think of it.
Okay, our opponent conceded.
Yeah, I respect them not doing the math.
You know how they say math is for balkers?
So as you may note, the courts are still revealing the top card.
I know, I found that really funny. They just showed us some cards. Mostly Forest, though, so...
There was an Avalanche Rider.
Oh, I missed that one.
This looks like a Winter Orb matchup, potentially.
Really? They have mana idiots, right?
Yeah,
I don't think you actually want Winter Orb versus mana idiots. I want a Tarka and Taiga in my deck, though. And potentially Mountain.
How are you finding a Mountain? Just,
Don't we have Search for tomorrow?
Just search? I think...
I could also be...
You could cut Opposition. I don't think the Mana Dork matchup's a great Opposition matchup, maybe. No, it taps creatures.
Yeah.
No one ever beats it. You could cut Stonecoil Serpent.
Oh, yeah, that card does nothing.
Yeah, you could put a Tarka in our deck. You probably want to cut a... Yeah, sure. Oh, you put a... Yeah, no, that's the right cut. The question is the Mountain.
I don't think I actually want Mountain. I have Taiga, Birds, Goated Goose, Lotus Bloom.
Sure, I'm okay with just not having a Mountain. You could also, in theory, like Fractured Identity, something that makes it green. Oko, you could take a red producing Mana Dork.
Well, we don't have Search. We don't have Mountain in our deck because I think Mountain is like kind of bad. But
yeah, our mana's sketchy as is, so I'm kind of off it.
So Biogenic Ooze won that game, huh?
Oh, I guess. Yeah, I mean it is a powerful card that you can cast. Like I said, that's my issue with this cube, is there's just too many cards that are just like must kill on the spot. 51 power? 51. So we had 2 lands, a 4/4 ooze, and a hoof, which is 15.
Sorry, I'm chuckling at the comments where Sam says they were exceptionally dead, and then Ari said they were exponentially dead, which is actually not how that works. Well, I'm keeping this hand.
Yeah, that looks fine by me.
Yeah, I need to draw like another Accelerant or something to do, but...
No, Library on the draw is just perfect. That's what you want. You want Library.
Yeah.
But I think on the play, maybe you board out the Library for a Mountain.
Druid was -1.
It was a -1, yeah.
Because we had used it to cast the turn 3 Ooze by itself.
Ooh, our opponent mulliganed as well. That is nice.
Yeah, but I mean, like, whatever. You know as well as I do that doesn't mean that much, especially in the green mirror.
Well, it actually does mean something because we have Fractured Identity, and it's less likely that they have a follow-up threat that matters. Now, the real question, Jarvis, this one's for all the marbles. Do you make a food on 2, or do you put a clamp on your goose?
Didn't they show us their willingness to Banefire for 1? Or 2, I guess? So I might just clamp the goose.
So the counter argument is that you may want to cast Ooze as your first 5-drop, and then you want a white source after. So the second food does matter depending on what's going on. I'm actually inclined to think the second food is better. Yeah, the second food is definitely better now because then you can play Oracle into a 5 even if you miss on land.
Yep. Also, like, clamping our Goose versus board is not very exciting, right?
You want to
Because
declare a block, I know.
yeah, exactly. We can block like this, and we can't block if we do it any
This
other way.
this tree speaker is going to ultimate and make so much mana, Jarvis.
Uh-oh. All right. Well, all right. Let's finish this match because I think we can finish this match before we have to start the modern match.
I think so too.
And I don't like actual double queuing is so miserable.
I agree.
Block.
Goose food, goose food.
I know. I was waiting until end step because I want
You
to
have
block.
so few stops, I can't tell if you're F6.
Oh, I don't. I mean, you ever play like snow on snow and Legacy? You don't want that many stops.
Yeah, I don't do that, Jarvis.
So I can play Oracle into Devoted Druid. Oh no, I can't.
If you yeah, you can't, but you can play Oracle into Skullclamp.
Well, I can't.
I would not do that. Yeah, I would get a free card instead. It's like half of a Skullclamp already. Well, the good news is, even if the search can't get a red, we already have the red off the goose.
Sam says much easier not to play Legacy than take off stops.
It really is. They just
Fair
let
enough.
you play with Oko and Uro, and you can just decline to participate.
Yeah, instead I usually play with Oko and Dreadhorde Arcanus instead.
Yeah, but that's participate. Okay.
Does that matter? Like,
that is smaller than Biogenic-Ooze, interestingly. I think you want to preserve your food, so you just play Land Ooze.
Yep.
If you had hit a land on top,
that would have been really good. Yep. But
I was just thinking whether you would suspend search or play Skullclamp or play Druid.
Probably play Druid is my suspicion.
I think you wouldn't play Druid because you'd want to be able to preserve the fractured identity. So I think you would just suspend search.
I see. Okay. We don't have planes in our deck because planes is like pretty awful.
No, you do have planes in your deck.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, but you might want to search next turn or
Sure.
fractured ID next turn.
All right. Well, since our opponent's taking so long, well, this hand's great, right? Like,
yeah, that hand's pretty good.
All right. Sorry, opponent. Like, this opponent playing really slow makes me want to take at least some game actions to not run out of so much time.
Hold up. You want to fetch planes and make your decision on the cavern later because you can't. I guess you could name Cleric, but then you're locked out of playing Skyclave Apparition.
Sure. That makes sense.
You need to make the decision later.
Yep. You just play good cards like Primeval Titan instead? Oh, are you talking about like 12 post?
Okay, what is going on?
It's probably. Oh no, there's no Luris, so that's like a Ryo probably.
Adnals?
No, it's a Ryo, right?
We should probably just go ham with an aspirant, right?
Yeah, that was my thought.
You don't attack, right? You just
I agree.
The Ryo lists have some interaction, right?
I think it's a Ryo, but the weird thing is I don't even care because this like overwrites everything they're trying to do, right?
Yep.
All right, they finally. Oh, that's.
Why don't you just make your own Garrick?
Probably am going to. Sorry, chat. This will not last. Wait, can I search first?
Why would you? Why would you not? You can just untap lands with Garrick and play Pelucranos.
Oh, sure. It's probably better, isn't it?
Your opponent's like, I'm going to overrun you, but that's not actually what's going to happen.
Oh, it could also be Urza Thopter Sword, someone pointed out.
Yeah. Hop back over to that match. I want to think about whether you want to Pelucranos or make a news. Probably Pelucranos, just the most toughness. Also, Pelucranos also forces them to do something about the Pelucranos, otherwise they don't have mana because they get Armageddon.
Oh, you're just playing with Armageddon in every deck, Ari.
Jarvis, you can't lose the game if your opponent can't cast spells anymore. Like that's just how Vintage Cube works.
Don't you think
There's
I know
finding
that when I literally reduced Calcano to no permanence in that GP? Although my reasoning for doing it at the time was incorrect, actually, but that we don't worry about that part.
I mean, it probably looked good for the cameras. Oh
Uh,
no. Okay.
that's
Okay.
fine. They're gonna kill that, and we're still fine, right?
Wrong 5 GGGG permanent.
Yeah, I mean, Hoof was lethal. I'm not even doing the math.
Uh, I
If
mean,
they
it was
attack with Carnage Tyrant, I just take 7, right? Oh, they didn't even attack.
that's disrespectful. Okay.
Wait, so this is like Urza, probably?
Yeah, I respect Chalice for 1 here, I guess.
Do you? Does it do very much?
You can't path. You can't play Ether Vial. Just play Plains and Luminarch Aspirant and go to town on the one that's untapped. They're
I'm leaving my
taking,
Giver of Runes untapped, right?
I believe so. Let me just think through something real fast. 4, 5, 11. Yeah, this is good because you deal 7 next turn and then 9 the next turn, so that's exactly 20. Oh, it's our upkeep again. Ooh, piece of candy.
Oracle's really good, isn't it?
Yes.
I kind of forgotten that.
4, 3. So you're short of being able to Devoted Druid and Search. You could Urza and make an ooze off of the token.
Seems good, right?
You could have Pelucranos down 2 of their elves, but they're hellbent, so I just don't even care.
Well, if I'm going to put around 2 elves, I should just kill that, right?
Yeah. It's also possible we should have searched.
Oh, I was supposed to play Skullclamp first. It's just an extra mana.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But true. Whatever, I am off.
You didn't want to attack him with Guilty Goose? Okay.
What the hell? Is
this
normal?
I don't understand. Send an adult.
This is Urza still, right? It just has to be?
Yeah, it could be like a Tezzeret deck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right.
Okay.
Sam, how is this matchup? I literally have no idea. Does this do anything?
It's going to be a 5/5 in the future.
So I should cast it this turn.
Well, you should play your land, put 2 counters on your Luminarch Aspirant that's a 1/1, and then attack with your 2 Aspirants, and then play the Heliod after. You want to name, you want to name Construct, right?
Right. So both on this?
Wait, no, split. You want the other Luminarch to be able to attack into the artifacts here. You actually wanted to split it just to deal the most damage through a chump block, but whatever.
Do I attack with this one?
No. You're pot committed to not attacking with the 1/2 anymore.
Okay. I've never seen Chalice Urza either. That's why I'm asking. I don't have any info.
And then you hope to draw Walking Ballista.
And I hope they don't have Urza sort of the meek. Are they spending their entire turn leveling?
Yes.
So I have to think this means we're probably in good shape, right?
They could have a permanent. They took a lesson from you.
Well, they probably had it in their deck to begin with, right?
Yeah, that's true. But
I think I'm just going to kill all of their mana elves this turn. Why
don't you? I think you need to kill the Biogenic Ooze.
Do I?
Yeah.
Yes, you are correct.
That's also a 1/4. That Tree Speaker got big. I don't know if you were paying attention.
I wasn't. So that's good. Is there a way for me to draw that? Yes, technically, actually, and that might be good insurance.
Hold up. How are you drawing that?
I can play Druid, untap itself, clamp it.
But you need 7 mana to kill the Biogenic Ooze.
So you think I should kill just Ooze and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, You have 9 mana on board.
So I can kill that and then
Skullclave
elf.
is free.
Yeah.
So
I think I'm going to kill the ooze and one of the elves.
I was thinking you just like make a food.
Oh, make a food. I see.
Yeah. I mean, I would you just like make a bunch of mana for next turn or something. I don't know. I haven't really thought it through that much.
Right.
Play the Skull Clamp. It's free real estate. Hold up, you have extra mana. You could play the Smuggler's Copter too. Because it taps for mana. Anyways, Urza is just absolutely egregious.
So I can't kill any mana elves, so if they draw hoof, I do lose, but that's okay, I
They
guess.
have 8 mana regardless because all their dorks tap for 2. You'd have to kill 2 mana elves to get out of that. And you couldn't do that.
I could, right?
You couldn't do that and kill the ooze. There's no way
Well,
to do
the
that.
thing is, what if I just leave the ooze and kill their mana dorks?
The ooze is like actually doing something that threatens your position, though.
Does it? Because our oozes dominate theirs, right?
No, because they have you. I don't think that's quite how that's gonna.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Actually,
like you're giving them a 1-turn window to draw like a specific card, and I think this is fine.
I feel bad for this opponent that I'm like doing this. Actually, like this is pretty shitty.
Nah, it's pretty regular. What happens? Bless you.
Yeah. Did I F6? I guess I didn't. I clearly have no good attacks though.
Yeah, you don't want to attack into.
Wait, so are they dead now?
They can make sword stuff. Why are they dead?
I see. So if I played this, this can attack though.
Yeah, agree.
I think the opponent might have conceded the other match, but it causes lag here.
I hope so.
Yes, that is the answer. Okay.
Out of the woods.
Out of the woods into the fire. So counters on this one, right?
I'm now trying to think about how you want to play this to push through damage. I think you want to put at least one counter on that one. I don't know if you want to put both. The thought is that if you put more counters on a single creature, then you can push through more damage with a Giver activation.
I'll just put.
I think 1 and 1 is correct. I think that if the number of artifacts they currently have is such that like basically my point is the number of artifacts they have, it makes it really hard for them to kill the like Aspirant in combat. Ooh, are they gonna whir for a bridge?
Looks like it. So this is a really, really old school deck.
Yeah. That's cool.
So this gives us infinite life versus their infinite Thopters, right? And infinite counters.
Yes.
But I have to. But if I put infinite counters on something, I can't attack.
Correct.
This is good, right?
I'm debating if you want to attack with Giver over Runes 2 and just get into damage. I kind of dig it.
Yeah. Note that they can't Fatal Push, so.
I mean, if they had Fatal Push, they would have cast it, and then you wouldn't be able to attack at all.
Well, they can't cast it because of Chalice on 1, but they can cast it. True. They can cast it to get it out of their hand.
Okay.
So we need to draw Walking Ballista, essentially?
Yeah, we could be here a while.
The tokens are blue, so I'm not allowed to attack with that anymore. Okay.
You can give it pro blue. No, are you going to get Metallic Rebuked?
Yeah, this was like unfortunate, but I
I
think.
mean, you chose wisely. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I'll just auto yield to theirs. Oh, can I not because it's always a different object?
Good question. I don't know.
Nope. Okay.
Put the counters on your giver, I guess, to get it out of dismember. I got nothing. Yeah, put your counters on your giver because the giver can't get through the Thopter attackers, but this might keep giver out of dismember range.
This is a messy game.
Well, you would say that, but the messy game was a little bit earlier. Put a counter on your ranger captain. Just, the giver's a 5/6, it's good enough. It's actually, maybe we should have kept the ranger captain out of dismember range. I didn't realize we had the Luminarch aspirant.
Do we even lose to Urza?
Uh,
I don't
I
think we do.
don't know what happens.
All right.
Oh no, you don't lose to Urza because I think you get to kill the Urza with ballista activations or something.
Yes, I do actually. So I don't.
Okay. So just you got to play fast here though.
Yep. All right.
Oh no, they make infinite mana this turn, and they can probably do something to kill you. Like presumably, if they put their deck onto the battlefield, you probably lose. I would save targets this turn.
How do we do it?
You have to have priority. Oh god, you turned off all your audio. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Wait, it's not letting me target anything.
Target the ranger captain. It's fine.
Now I'm gonna auto yield to everything.
Yeah. I guess you would just make them show you something that actually beats that. Like if they make infinite mana and put their deck onto the battlefield, like actually wins the game. Because you, in theory, beat them on the way back. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm strategically dominated unless they show me that I'm strategically dominated, right?
Yeah. Do you want to play another cube match while this resolves?
No, that's a bad idea. That it won't actually go that long, right?
Yeah, they really don't need a lot to win the game here. The unfortunate part is they just need something, and we don't know if they have something. Okay,
What? That's does that deck normally play that? I don't know. This is like a weird version of the deck. Can I pop captain? Yeah, but the problem with popping captain is then
they'll have infinite mana on our turn, and they'll just win the game. What did they get? Did they get nothing?
Chalice of the Void.
Okay.
Deck doesn't really exist, so they're normal card choices. Yeah, I agree with that, Dom. So I really want to see what's in their deck. Like, I just want to know, like, because the information is super valuable, right?
Yeah. Oh, too bad this Deus Ex isn't a fragmentize.
If only we had discussed that.
Can you open up your sideboard? Now's a good time to start looking at that.
We have Magus of the Moon, which seems reasonable but not insane. Celestial Purge kills Thopter Foundry.
So, for what it's worth, it's actually impossible for them, or basically impossible for them to war through Magus. So, I might want Magus.
Yeah. Boyle's not that good versus their mana
No,
base.
Boyle's horrendous. Celestial Purge is okay. We're boarding out our paths. Probably.
Yeah.
It kills Urza, but do you want Rest in Peace in the matchup?
I
Probably.
don't think so. Actually, maybe. Do you think they have Mystic Sanctuary?
Do you think the Dark Slick Shores deck has Mystic Sanctuary, Jarvis?
Oh, good point. Chalice on 2. Okay.
Okay.
Does that do anything?
No.
Well, they're not going to have infinite life because I can always just kill the Urza first, janky, right?
Yeah. And if they ever make a Thopter, you get a counter on the Ballista. So.
Yep.
Us being down clock here kind of comically matters.
Well, that's why I'm making them do this too, because
I agree.
I think this is a fair.
I really do assume that we have lost this game, but like they could have easily like that involves knowing their stock choices. They could have presented 44 other cards that don't win the game from this spot.
It's true.
Yeah, always yield to Urza. You got me.
What's that from? Zendikar Rising. I see. But this is a snow-covered swamp. That's a Grand Prix like promo.
Well, they could probably have a Field of the Dead in their deck at this rate.
But they can't play a land. They already played a land this turn.
Yeah, I mean, if they make zombies, it also doesn't matter. But how big is this champion? 16?
1919.
Ooh, nice, nice.
It's going to pass Merit Lage, and I am wearing a Merit Lage shirt. Sometimes you got to do it one counter at a time. This is some good old-fashioned Magic. What's in our sideboard? We have some Boils that are pretty bad because our opponent has showed a Spire of Industry, Swamp, Dark Slick Shores. We have Magus of the Moon, which is decent. I don't really care about that. I care about that, and these are fine.
Yeah, I don't know if you want 4 Magus, but you probably want 2 to 3.
Yep. Poor opponent. I mean, I do not. I mean, like you when you register this deck on MTGO.
I don't know. I think that it's just a very unfortunate situation because again, we have an actual win if they don't have a way to stop us. And the question is, does their deck have a way to stop us, like in the entire deck? Actually, I think they may have us clock dominated here. I haven't done the math.
Why? We're not actually losing any time.
Yeah, but if they gain like a comboing on the way back, I'm saying. I could be wrong. Maybe it's less clicks for us.
No, because you can save targets.
It has to be. Yeah, it has to be less clicks for us because they have to tap with Urza every time.
Yeah, our opponent could tell us what the kill is, but they haven't said anything. I mean, if they have like a Pithing Needle in their deck, and it's not the bottom card, then it's sufficient because you just name Walking Ballista, right? Or Heliod.
Yeah.
They know we have Ballista in hand. That's why it's like think also reasonable for us not to concede, right? Goblin Engineer. That doesn't really do anything. It also gets countered by Chalice.
Oh my goodness. This is horrible.
I mean, I was not expecting to play against this deck, right?
Oh.
Right.
Okay. Start by sacking Ranger Captain. Okay.
I'm getting a little bit of lag, which is actually a bad thing.
Yep. It's okay. Your opponent's probably getting lag as well. Good thing we named Construct. You're in the activation. Jarvis, don't do this. Jarvis. Yeah, you want to let that resolve first. Save. You want to. Oh, you
I
didn't
already
click
did, I
save
think.
targets. I mean, if
Wait,
you
what
didn't,
happened?
now you put the counter. No, you did good. You now you give Ballista lifelink. Yeah, and then shoot Urza. You should yield or oh you messed up. You gotta F3 and then reset your auto yields. And then with this ability on the stack, yeah, and save targets. Yeah. No. You gotta click the trigger. Is what it works. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there you go. Now you're good. And you gotta set up all your auto yields again, but you know. And then yeah. And then once Urza is dead, you'll
I
do the
know,
same.
then I have
Yeah.
to choose targets.
Yeah.
I think I might have to reset MTGO in between this game and the next game. Like, I'm not even joking.
No, I understand.
Also, for what's worth, this doesn't like all the life they gain. I just get as counters on my ballista, right?
Yep. They're just like seeing if clock attrition is good. I don't think it is.
Well, they're losing time, right? I'm literally not losing
Well,
time.
eventually you'll have to keep activating Ballista, right? But the thing is, I think you get them at like a 3-1 clock pace here or something like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
This is kind of horrible, actually.
yeah. Our opponent is just like assuming that if both players have less time on the clock, it favors them, but I don't think that's true. Why are we? Okay, no, we're not losing time. Okay, that's just an illusion.
No, it's a weird moto bug that like I know. I'm gonna do that once the Urza dies, Sam, because I can't do this before the Urza not dying.
I mean, you could just respond to each, but that's just stupid. You
Yeah,
just
no,
let them go
I
through.
want to just get all my time back now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Uh,
This is like
ooh, I have a response regarding Rogar or Rogan.
oh no.
Is the Urza dead?
Yes.
So
Is there only a way I can click that one? Or do I have to click twice?
I think it's 2 clicks per, but you'll get there. It doesn't take very long. I think our opponent realized that they were losing the war there. See, the funny part is now we don't know if our opponent actually had a way to win and thought they couldn't beat the clock, or if they just don't, or if they didn't realize. By the way, the argument for the kobold is that it always gives itself away, whereas you can choose to not give chrome shell crab away.
There's no way to only click on the ballista and just have it shoot, right?
No, you have to choose one of the 2 abilities.
Oh no, that just moves it. God damn it.
Get that APM up, Jarvis.
It's not the APM that's the issue. It's
Esports.
the lag. It's the lag.
Esports, Jarvis. Guess that's smart of our opponent. Their Thopter count actually increases the lag. Therefore, the clock attrition is more favorable for them. Because they take actions as the lag is increasing, and you have to take all actions at max lag. This is horrible. I mean, it'll be fine, but it's also horrible.
I can't hold priority anymore because I have too many auto yields set up.
It doesn't really help because all that's happening is you have to click twice each time.
New conch, that's not how O notation works. But that's also okay. I'm going to reboot MTJ real quick.
Good luck. Have fun.
That's pretty awful. Also, it's possible the other match being open increased the lag.
Oh, that's true. Didn't think about that.
Oh, if you knew you were just trying to get a rise out of me, I guess you got me.
Get mathed.
I did get mathed. Okay. So, where's my sideboard?
It'll be there eventually.
Where's my deck?
It'll be there eventually.
Will it?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay. No, like 2 of these?
Yeah.
2 of these. This.
All the paths are gone.
We have 2 cards to cut.
Is Oriok Champion actually good?
I am skeptical, but it lets you beat the Thopter bullshit, right? Or does that?
Does it?
No, it doesn't. Okay.
Then we just play all of our Maguses, and we've resolved the problem. I'm looking at Archon of Emeria and maybe wanting a
Mash
path.
Molivosky, my opponent would have been literally dead IRL if they had worked on that. Except I probably would have
Is
lost
that
to them
true? No, you would
flipping
have
their entire
lost.
deck.
They
Yeah,
would have cast their entire deck
yeah.
IRL, I think.
Well, only if they have like a pithing needle or something,
Yeah,
right?
I mean that's we don't know. That's the
We
problem.
don't know. Yeah.
IRL, they would just get into their deck would be in a random state and they just flip cards off the top until they decided to stop. It looks like your opponent forgot that Mox Opal was. Oh, well, wow. Okay, I stand corrected.
They probably have Emery in their deck, right?
Almost surely, yeah. Good news is we have. Rest in peace. Basic planes, Giver of Runes, Turbo. I'm not going to say too much because we are behind on clock. And clocks are low.
Oh, okay. Well, we have Skyclave in our deck, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Also, we're going to just try to beat them down with these.
Yeah, we're attacking with Giver of Runes this game, right?
I agree.
Okay, cool. And we're just like playing Ranger Captain to declare attacks with the trained Armadon.
I also agree.
I'm also inclined to lead on Archon of Emeria next turn over Ranger Captain, but the logic being that I think it's more likely our opponent tries to play multiple spells in a turn, especially because you're landing Archon the turn before they would land Urza. Also, Archon's very good against Emery. Like, yeah, please choose that one spell. You've done it.
Choose that Mishra's Bauble over. Oh, and they missed a land. Oh, but they have Mox Amber active. But I think I just run my thing into a Metallic Rebuke if they have it. I'm just going to save life points.
Yeah, that's fine. And you put the counter on the Aspirant so you can attack with 2 creatures. Combat math.
I mean, they're already at 14.
Yeah.
And, like, this is not a great mana situation for them.
No, it's very unfortunate.
Okay.
Okay. I think they messed up.
Did they forget about Archon?
I'm pretty sure they forgot about Archon.
All right. Well, it's time to load up our... Ooh.
So you actually put the counter on the Aspirant, and then you can attack with all of your creatures this turn.
No, I want to cast that, I think. Or just put a counter on this and a counter on that.
You want to put a counter on the... Yeah, it's fine, yeah. That's right. My actual thought was that you wanted to play the Ranger. I guess it's a haste damage, so it's the same amount of power. And you aren't going to Ranger Captain sack this turn. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This is all fine.
I'm also just not inclined to think too much in case we get into a weird combo game, right?
That's fair.
Like, I agree with you. Maybe it was better to think about it, but I also was...
Yeah, I should probably let you make your play and then discuss the play I made after you've declared your plays.
Exactly.
This is not going to end well for our opponent.
I mean, I think this is a fine play, but this Archon is actually the nuts here, I think.
I agree. You want to make your Archon a 5 toughness so they can't...
So I think what they're trying to do is set up an Ensnaring Bridge.
Okay, you no longer want to make your Archon 5 toughness.
So I think I'm going to put 2 counters on this Aspirant then. So all my creatures can attack through a word bridge.
That's fine. They don't have anywhere near enough blue mana, but okay. Also not really sure how they're going to have that much blue mana when you have Archon, but, you know.
They also... Well, they missed their chance. What I was about to say, they could have sacked their board to try to trade off for that, and I would just play another one.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play Ranger Captain this turn to play around like a weird sweeper.
Yeah, play Ranger Captain and immediately sacrifice it on their upkeep.
Yep. I think I just get Ballista just in case.
Yeah, in case their Sorcerer Spyglass dies. The fact that you have 2 Rangers is really good here.
All right. 3-1's decent. Now is the question, do you actually want to finish that cube draft? I can understand if you don't.
I could be in for another match with that cube draft.
Okay. We were the last match in that prelim, which is not surprising.
What do you get for that? What is it?
So I paid 300 play points, so I got 3 chests and 20 QPs.
What are QPs worth?
You can enter showcases or PTQs with 40 QPs.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
Yep. All right.
Do you need QPs to enter a PTQ?
No, but you can use tickets instead. But if you just get a bunch of QPs, you can enter for free, essentially, right?
Okay, that makes sense. So you got half a PTQ entry and... Okay.
Okay, well, let's answer some questions from the chat. Going in further on the infinite life versus damage topic, if you have Spike Feeder, Heliod, and you have Heliod Ballista, well, you just shoot the Spike Feeder twice, right?
Yeah. That's the... that doesn't work. Yes, that's correct. If they... The thing that gets messy is that they have Conclave Mentor so that their feeder grows every time they gain life.
Okay, but that's a different situation. If it's just literally Heliod Feeder versus Heliod Ballista always wins.
Gotcha.
And, 3-1 is not bad. I mean, I could have played better versus the Titan deck, obviously, but their deck was interesting. I think it looked pretty well constructed,
The Titan deck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At B said we went 2-2, so we passed them. You know how it feels. Sometimes
did we pass Aza? Or where are we in the final standings relative to Aza?
We are at the bottom 3-1. Arya is ahead of us. Sam Pardee is ahead of us.
Ooh.
With a Conclave Mentor, I think you just straight up lose.
Right? No, I don't think that's true. Yeah, I guess you can. No, you can. Wait. So what happens if you shoot the Mentor?
Oh no, you just shoot the Mentor first.
I think it depends on who has more activations.
We're on the draw.
I accept.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna put library in your deck and you mulligan this hand, what are you even doing, right?
Not putting library in your deck?
I mean, if this hand didn't have library, this is not a particularly exciting hand, right?
What?
I don't know what's going on. Okay, I think they almost didn't play their turn 1 creature.
If you had F6, you would have won.
No, because they didn't actually F6. They F2'd.
They might have caught it on your pause and on F6.
True.
Ooh, that is a lack of respect.
I know, but we can't punish them.
So we go down to okay, yeah.
Yeah, this seems the most obvious play, right?
Yep.
And then we're gonna play a spell on 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, library will just draw 2 cards, maybe 3, maybe 3. No third color. I'm disappointed. Why is that card in the queue?
Not gonna lie, I've actually put in a deck that 3-0'd, but that's because we were missing 2 playables.
Why? Just why? That one makes no sense to me. So we get a 7.
I'm just playing this Trigon.
Yeah, I agree.
And then next turn, probably playing Pulchronos. Oh, actually, will I have enough to cast that?
I will, but they won't. They'll have an untapped Motherprint, so you won't do it.
Yep, but if they play Planeswalker, I might do it.
Yeah. Or Jite.
Strip mine.
Oh no, the library's.
The library did what it came to do. Do you agree?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if you want to play opposition first.
What does this mean? Oh. Wow. This person's so aggressive.
I think you might want to make a Mother of Runes.
We can't this turn, right?
Oh, never mind. I lied.
I mean, I would also think about that, but I literally can't do that.
So our we, I think so our.
So if I get Island, it means I don't have to shock in this breeding pool, which might matter, right?
You can fetch Underground Sea, right?
Oh, I can, but what if they have Wasteland?
That's fine. You still have another blue source. You want your white source to be a basic, Jarvis.
So
Because they can't wasteland your white source then. Your white source is the one that matters that you don't have redundancy on.
but this can also just get the planes, right?
Oh yeah.
So I should just get Island.
That's true. That's true, I guess. Yeah, you could go all basics, I guess. I guess
Oh. Does that change anything? The other thing I was thinking about is what happens if I play Polychronos?
I'm okay with just cast it could die to removal, but I'm fine with just casting Polychronos and not attacking. Just like make your opponent do the maximum amount of things to get any amount of damage through because
they F6 by the way. So
yeah, I mean their deck is Phyrexian Rager in it. You just have to like show them no respect in terms of like producing something that matters and just like don't lose to the worst possible thing.
You know,
like
I'm sad, Ari. This year we've mostly not hung out, right?
Yeah.
I miss your expert commentary on things like that.
You like yeah.
No, they put Phyrexian Rager in their deck. Also, who cares about that?
Rager is fine if your deck has Recurring Nightmare.
Oh, I guess it does. I'm giving them Senses Divining top.
That's fair. I wonder if we want a Karn. Yes, you. Oh, yeah, you do want a Karn. In fact,
I think I want a Karn. I'm going to start making constructs.
Yeah,
do you agree with that?
Yeah, because you then get to opposition them,
and then I like kill all their stuff with a monstrous Polychronos, right?
Yeah, I mean they just won't. You'll have creatures and they won't have permanents because you have opposition.
Yeah. Funnily enough, they're not allowed to make a construct because we just kill it for free with Trigon, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think if you.
No, I think it's better to kill that.
So you could also like play Phyrexian Revoker and see what they do.
Is that like so? Play my land, play Revoker, and see what happens.
I guess they would. You'd have to name Mom and then kill Mom with Polychronos. Nah,
I think I should just kill that.
Yeah, I think you just want to take
because I want to keep their Recurring Nightmare in exile as well because I think that is one way.
That's true. Yeah, you could lose. You could lose to Nightmare into some garbage.
Well, Entomb is the card I'm thinking of, right?
But hold up, I would have fetched the green-white lane. If you're fetching, because you have Nissa in your deck, you're using the white source now already, so like,
oh sure,
you're fine. It's also your third green for Ooze or whatever, or potentially like future sixth green.
Man, this card is so good. Like you can't treachery that one.
That's a perfectly fine thing, yeah. Usually when you cast treachery, you win the game though. This is like less certain. I don't like tapping 5 mana in this format. I really don't.
I think tapping 5 mana versus this deck is absolutely fine. Like, name a black-white card that you would be scared of on 5 mana. Attacking
Lotus, Bolas's Citadel.
That costs 6, right?
Mox Jet, Bolas's Citadel.
Yeah, but I said 5 mana. Eh? Okay.
I have the same issue with bribery. I don't like bribery at all.
Oh, Ari, you would have loved this. I had a storm deck that had literally one creature. My opponent cast bribery, looked at my deck, and conceded.
Was it the Thassa's Oracle in your hand?
It was a Baral.
Ooh, nice. That card's actually been really good. I had the interaction come up where I sacked Archmage and cantripped off of, or looted off of Brawl. That was
Ooh,
really
that is
nice.
nice.
Yeah.
Yo, Cuddy's Gym, what's up? Cuddy's Gym, that's Walton Chang, by the way.
Oh, hey, Walton.
And you can see Ari, he doesn't have the glorious mustache anymore. We would have loved to
No,
show you
that was
that.
short lived. I've
Zero
not
Man
casted Zero Man and
Dismember.
Dismember.
No, we have not done that. But we did go 3-1 in the prelim, which is basically optimal, except for it was more optimal. So
I just, I don't, I don't think you thought that one through all the way, Jarvis.
Look. I just have to commit some shenanigans. Also, what the heck happened to the chat box? Whoops. I don't know why my chat's not appearing in the video, but whatever.
Okay, they're going for a card.
Okay, I assume my Karn's dead. Actually, my Plukernos might be dead, right?
Let's see what they vote for.
Well, I'm voting for whatever they vote for.
Jarvis, that's peeking. That's fine.
So is it time to play Opposition and Revoker?
I think it is time to perform those actions in the other order, but yeah.
I play Revoker first, right?
Yep.
Oh, they F6'd?
Yeah.
So
I mean, you just name Mother of Runes and then play Opposition.
I'm just tapping their lands every turn, right?
Yeah. You just,
I don't think they can break out of a quad port every turn without like Anguish and making, right?
Oh, no, very soon it's more than, right? You have 6 ports next turn, and then you upkeep. You want to tap all their white sources.
I agree, because that's the way that they can kill Opposition more likely.
Yep.
Is this more or less tedious than me clicking Walking Whistle like 7,000 times?
Less, because you get the joy of denying your opponent mana.
Yeah, this is like activating Rashadan Port, literally.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll leave the Trigon untapped in case if they want to kill like my blocker.
No.
Oh, you just tap. Okay.
Don't give them the joy of casting spells, Jarvis.
Name Karn? Why would I name Karn? Their Karn's dead.
You can't even Karn for the Karn in their exile zone. That's just not how it works. Okay, that's something that I don't have to tap with Opposition. This is all fine. Yeah, I would play Biogenic Ooze. And Lumbering Falls. In 6, 7. Oh no, opponent. Oh no. We're going to make 2 Oozes a turn next turn. Because we fetched the Savannah too, Jarvis.
Oh, you're so smart.
And our opponent's just not going to get to do anything ever again. So
this is usually when people concede.
I like tapping their black mana first.
I'm not splitting it up. No, sometimes you can split it up between upkeep and draw, but I might be too lazy for that.
I respect that.
Like, it's like more technically correct to do like 50%.
Our opponent also gave up on floating mana, so that's a good sign.
What do you think they have?
Nothing.
Playing Oracle is better than making 2 oozes? Probably. I can play Oracle and make 1 ooze, and that's basically the same thing for the purposes of opposition, right?
Yeah, I guess Oracle is more oozes faster.
All right, I'm gonna pass priority now because he did float a 2nd mana. So if I just pass to draw, then it will empty out.
Sure.
No!
I would tap their other land just to maximally disrespect them.
All right. Well, now we could definitely lose, but it's not that likely.
I have doubts. I'm wondering if you can deal 18 next turn.
No.
Oh no, you should have tapped their Wall of Omens, and that was their blocker.
You told me to tap their land.
Yeah, I wanted to disrespect them, but I was wrong. You would lethal if you didn't do it, right?
Actually, yes, it appears that way because this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
I mean,
Well,
you still activate your Pelucranos for you didn't want to do that, but it's okay.
oh, did I miscount?
Yeah,
Oh, I
you
did
have 8.
miscount. Whoops. All right. I'll just bluff something that doesn't exist.
It's fine. I mean, you still put them to 6, even if they kill your stuff with a Wrath effect. You have
Lumbering Falls and Stone Coil.
yeah, and Oracle. Like, you're gonna be fine.
Man, that disenchant was kind of brutal, but I think I'm mostly fine. I'm sure there's like some game breaking card that they could have next turn that would actually cause us to lose, but
Their deck has Wall of Omens and Phyrexian Rager in it, so
the
you're looking at
recurring nightmare, like it does make sense, right? You're skeptical, aren't you?
yeah, the Zero Fun line is much better than the Sure Win line because Zero Fun line is more tilting. You got to build up that equity for the next game.
They can't activate Mother of Runes with Revoker P Mega. That's we set that up on like turn 6, turn 5. It was our turn 5, I think.
It was turn 6 when we played Revoker plus,
Okay.
or no, it was 5, yeah, because we had the Surge.
Right.
Okay.
Our opponent spun top and did not like what they saw, so they conceded the game, which is well within their rights to do so.
Can we Winter Orb them?
It actually seems good here, right? Like they don't have no
yeah, they're
idiots.
gonna like what? Yeah. Recurring Nightmare? Yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh, it's turn 6 because they had Strip Mine and we had Search. Okay, that's why.
Stonecoil Serpent out again.
It doesn't seem very good versus them. It dies to Disenchant, which I'm not a fan of.
I'm okay with it. That means they're not disenchanting a better card. I know.
I guess we just make that swap and call it a day, right?
I think so. We haven't drawn Oko yet.
I mean, we've browned our opponents pretty bad without it, so who cares, right?
Have we played like any restricted cards, or have we just legacy cubed our opponents?
We played Skull Clamp once.
Yeah,
as a mock Sapphire.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was basically Golden Urn.
It was basically Golden Urn. I'm glad you brought up that reference because I remember playing that card sometimes because it did exactly what
probably
you
click submit.
I don't think Elesh Norn is that good versus them, but
it might be, but I don't want to go for double white spells.
I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's sketchy.
6, but yeah, it's not the easiest. If they turn out to be very board stally, we can side it in, right?
Yeah, agree.
We don't know what they did because we tapped all of their stuff with opposition, and then they finally conceded after disenchanting our opposition.
They played Recurring Nightmare, Karn, Phyrexian Rager, Wall of Omens, Mother of Runes, and Disenchant.
Well,
okay. That's why we put Lotus Bloom in our deck.
The Copter looks pretty good here too, actually.
Yeah, I agree. Is it because it's an artifact? Don't forget to suspend Lotus Bloom, Jarvis. Oh, I hope you get Mana Tithe.
No, people always do this. I should have suspended first, obviously.
No, maybe they Mana Tithe your Elf, and then it's actually relevant information.
Okay. I guess they get to pick the best card from my hand, which is probably...
It has to be Urza. That card is so good. It has 5 mana, draw a card, and then you play it for free.
Also, it's just a mana elf in disguise as well.
Yeah, Urza's egregious. We pick one, Pact One did over. Is it Signet?
We did. I do not regret that.
Yeah. Okay. We just play Copter. Yeah. I do like that Urza gives us the option of selecting Mox Tantalite instead of Lotus Bloom.
That's really funny, isn't it? Well, it's Smock Sapphire, right? But it had Suspend 3.
Mox Tantalite.
I actually am surprised that they didn't take the Copter.
The Copter? Oh, I was. I don't know. Your card count is pretty low. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh, Oh, man. Do you think they were bluffing?
Well, I mean, you're gonna play Urza here, and then Copter will attack. It'll be fine.
I crew off this one, right? No, I crew
Uh,
off this one because if they have removal,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, this is right. Yeah.
No, they didn't have it. They just missed it, and I clicked too fast. Whoops.
Everyone ooped. I kind of want to discard Breeding Pool because they have Strip Mine for a white source.
Makes sense. Well, I do not believe they have Fatal Push anymore. I actually thought about that for a sec, that they had Fatal Push, but now it's clear to me that they don't.
Yeah, you would have gotten a loot off of it too. It would have been just the biggest blowout in the history of ever.
Yeah, they weren't supposed
Your
to attack,
opponent,
but then I clicked a little too
you
fast.
wanted to save your opponent from shame conceding.
I love your optimism and your positivity to paint it in a better light.
Okay. Who are we voting for? Urza? Okay. I accept. This is fun.
So I think is this coming off this turn?
Oh yeah.
All right. So maybe we'll draw some good stuff to do. So I can
I don't. I think you want to crew the Copter with the
construct because the mana matters more, right?
Yeah, and well, taking 2 damage on the way back doesn't matter at all. So yeah.
We have a lot of good hits here, don't we?
I guess you could have played Clamp and battled with the construct too. Oh.
So I should just Fractured Identity that and leave up Drain, right?
Yeah, I don't think they can defeat that.
So I'm discarding. Well, they showed me Strip Mine. Oh, this is so awkward.
Discard Plains. Keep the Savannah.
Again, I guess
it really. I don't think it really matters. Like, if they're wastelanding you in this spot, they're way behind to begin with. And then you've already cast your white card, so it's all fine.
Oh, also I get to see their hand, right?
Yeah, this is just a fiasco for them. Everything has gone sideways, and nothing will ever be good again. What is that?
Hero's Downfall, Elishnorn, and Gristlebrand. I think I'm going to take Hero's Downfall.
Yeah, sure. You'll mana drain one of those ones later.
So they're like a Reanimator deck too with Recurring Nightmare?
Probably. Oh my gosh, and the Sculler pumps our construct token.
Oh, that's pretty funny, actually.
Oh my gosh, and we have enough to play the Clamp, crew this Copter with our... Oh gosh, everything's falling apart for our opponent.
Well, everything fell apart when they constructed this deck, I think.
Probably. I will give you the idea that Wall of Omens is not very good.
And I agree with that. It's probably better if you have like opposition in your deck, right?
That's true. So I would crew the Copter with the Findhorn Elves and then play this, or with the
Scholar, right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And I think I'm just not going to attack with Findhorn Elves.
Play the Clamp though. Off a forest. Don't tap an island.
Yeah. Okay. And I should equip my. Should I equip? No.
No, I think you want to use your mana to draw cards later. Like you'll be fine.
Yes.
I mean, discard Tree Speaker, right?
Yeah.
To cost mana to start making mana with it.
I think I'm just gonna play birds and clamp my elf.
You lead on clamping your elf by tapping the elf, right?
Yeah, sure. That makes more sense. And happy holidays!
Actually, hold up. Play the bird and clamp the bird because the elf power actually matters next turn.
Oh, for crewing the copter.
Yeah.
All right.
Or attacking, or just it has power.
It does have power. That was a downside of tapping that way, but like I thought I would rather leave up
What
two
if you
blue for
just
that.
play the Trigon Predator and equip it with Skull Clamp?
I think that's good actually. So I should play my island as well then.
Yeah, you just like if you have Mana Drain up, who cares?
We don't need the Lotus Bloom for anything else, right?
No. Our opponent doesn't have a lot of time left.
Well, they have this turn, right?
Yeah, they also have
'Cause-
2 dead cards in hand is really the issue. That's pretty good. This is basically just the deck that you and Ben White's met in the finals of the
Set roulette.
build a set. Yeah, set roulette.
Yeah, the
Brain is not working. It's late.
all right. We could play another match. I understand if you want to go.
So it's not 10 yet. We can wrap it up.
Okay, nice. And we do have to do one more thing for the subs after this match, which is just open chests. And, there could be anything inside. There could even be a boat. That match was a lot faster.
It was. It was probably because we won really fast.
Opponent did not have Fatal Push. No. I don't think Disfigure is actually in the cube.
You gave your opponent so many more turns of continuing to play that game. Okay.
That's true. Keep.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it turns out they actually had nothing. But,
Yeah.
Ari wanted to block because he thought the opponent had nothing as well, I
Well,
think.
if they have something, they're just going to kill the copter at some point in the future.
Yeah,
anyways,
exactly.
right?
So you're actually supposed to block the first time as well,
Yep.
so... Yeah, actually that is still good, yeah. Alright. I guess...
You play Island, right? And then you
Yeah.
do that. And then next turn you're going to play Pelucranos and then attack with Copter.
And I was thinking about Days, and I realized their land was Celestial Colonnade.
Oh. Is Days in this thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Confirmed Disfigure's not in the cube. You know what would actually be pretty bad?
Disfigure's in the
it.
arena cube. What would be here?
Tidal Score would be good here. But I
Yeah.
didn't want to say it, but then I said it.
That's
Oh.
fine.
That is 100% fine. What does that mean? I don't know French. Okay, autant pour moi. I hope I didn't butcher that. I probably did, but... Oh, yeah, it was Arena. Okay. I think I should crack this for Savannah, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
If they waste me here...
Actually, hold up. I think you actually want to get Underground City.
No? Like, don't we have Fracture Identity in our deck?
You have blue cards, but whatever. Just get the Savannah. It's fine.
How many blue cards do we have? We have Opposition, Urza. Oh.
Your opponent's also a ways off from casting anything you want Identity, so...
Alright. I think I actually am supposed to get C then for that reason.
Yeah.
Because it's like really bad if I can't cast to like an Urza in opposition next turn, right?
Agree.
More bad if I can't cast an Urza next turn, but... Alright.
I would discard a Mana Dork, and I believe it's supposed to be the Teresa.
Kind of close, isn't it?
Yeah, Judgment Call.
Like, so the real question is, do you think we're going to have time to level it up, right?
I mean, one of them is 3 mana taps for 2 next turn, and the other one is 1 mana taps for 1 next turn. Which one would you rather have on this board state? I think the tree speaker might be better. Yeah,
Okay. I'm down to
yeah,
discard that. I'm definitely not discarding the land, just in case if something weird happens, obviously.
yeah.
Well, also, we need the land to level it up if we're going to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is, like, pretty obvious that this is correct.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I don't think they have any removal in hand.
Yeah, just discard a land and play a land, and then you can either make a food or you can pump the Polychronos to make it +1 power.
This plus. Oh, because they're at 9?
Yeah.
Actually, that's probably better then, right?
Well, you could figure it out later. Like you don't have to take any game actions right now after playing the land.
Yeah. So actually, it turns out the Finhorn Elves would have been better.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's okay, Harmonia. We understand what you're saying. And, there's too many cubes, there's too many formats. Like, what's even the difference between Pioneer and Historic? I'm also being facetious.
Can someone explain the difference between Ari Lax and Ari Zax? No, the
No.
trophy's in a different room.
Scooter has a good answer. Historic has Mind Stone in it. Pioneer does not.
Yeah.
Also, I will point out Historic has maybe the 65th best card in Urza block, Phyrexian Tower in it.
Yeah, that is quite a thing. Yeah, I think you do want to just bump up that. Nah.
I feel like one of our things is getting killed.
Yeah.
Is Skullcrack legal and Historic? You could tell me either way, and I would just believe you, Scooter. That's the
It is
actual answer.
not.
I would believe Scooter either way, though. So what do I do? Probably just crew and see what happens.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm at.
I really do feel like one of our creatures is dying this turn when they leave up all this mana.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what they could have, and it's like sort of likely, is Cryptic Command, right?
Whatever. If they have to tap, that's totally fine by me.
Soon we will sneak this Oracle into play. And if we get to deal them 8, I think that's pretty good for us too.
Yeah.
So you might find this amusing. They took out Mystic Confluence before one of the Mox things because no one knew what modes were being picked on it.
Okay.
I was just thinking about that because this looks like...
Okay.
All right.
I respect it. I would recast the. Actually, that's a good question.
I'll just attack and see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if we draw like Nissa, I would rather cast that one.
I would just discard the land. I don't think you care about the land. And I would play the 5/5 because it attacks into the colonnade.
Yep.
You missed a good chance to attack with Gilded Goose, but
Nah. You don't know. Maybe they have something really weird. I can't even tell you what.
If they like control magic or Polychronos, there's a chance that you would want a monstrous for 0.
So that's the reason not to attack with it then.
I know.
We've been punished by dazes if we attacked. Good point.
Ooh. Well, yeah, that's true.
Except they repealed at the beginning of combat, so we knew we shouldn't attack with the goose, right?
Yeah, they could have tricked us into the showboat.
This is just some good queen magic. I'm sad that Zam hasn't shown up, but she's still on the bed, right?
Oh yeah, she's very sleepy. Uh-oh.
That's like control magic. I don't think I'm actually supposed to do that for 0, right?
I don't think so either. No. Oh, you're supposed to tap it to crew copter though.
Yep. That's nice.
So I would level up Derogatory Speaker, tapping green. Play Trigon Predator, tapping Gilded Goose.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to tap Gilded Goose, right?
No, you can just tap an island because it's a blue either way. I'm okay with them killing your Gilded Goose to cut off the mana.
I see. Okay. That actually makes sense, yeah. Then I just crew with this.
Yeah.
And I'm probably discarding Oracle by this point, but we'll see what I draw.
It could be the top card of your deck.
Could be. I think probably discarding Oracle is better by this point.
Yeah, I think so too. It's close though. I think the specific tiebreaker is that you have 7 mana next turn if you don't cast Mana Drain. Though I think you actually just want to crew with the available onboard permanent. Oh, I guess they have Celestial up though, so you probably do want to cast the Ooze next turn.
I'm personally just hoping they cast something.
Yeah, I agree.
But I actually think they're incentivized not to leave up Colonnade activation, right?
It depends. If they just are all sorceries in hand, they have to do something. They can't not do something.
True. If they're all sorceries in hand, we can also still just cast Ooze and leave up Drain, right?
Yep.
And if I'm going to do that, I should go to my second main phase, right?
Yeah. Is that better?
Well, not really,
I don't
right?
think it is. No.
So I'm going to go to second main and cast this.
No, you want to cast it first main, because if they cast a counter spell, you actually get to attack them.
Oh, okay. I see.
This turn I would have tapped the Goose, because they have EOT mana to kill your creature with. But...
Sure. That makes more sense. It's all the small things, Ari. They add up, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't attack.
I do not believe they're actually going to kill our Goose for what it's worth, but it could happen, right?
Yep.
Is this game 2 or game 1?
Yes.
You also can't remember?
It's game 1.
We're pretty even on clocks. They can top deck Green Source, but yes, Ari just meant like a generic removal spell. Right?
Yeah.
Also, we don't know opponent's a he, so please don't assume that. I prefer villain or opponent. Let's see.
Yeah, I miss Fiery Confluence.
Do I not have the they command? Maybe it's gender. I don't remember what you named the command. It's been a while.
Is there a way to look at your commands?
There is. You have to go to a different website. Oh, yeah, that's my command. I made it a little bit tongue in cheek, but yeah, really just don't. It's easy. You might as well make people happy when you can, you know? There's already so much unhappiness in this world. Yeah, I'm a little... See, my opponents are always the villains. It doesn't matter. Can I do anything? Nope.
Is there a sad Jarvis Snoopy emoji for that last one?
um, let's see. I can
Anyways,
just play the Oko off Tree Speaker Island. Well, now they can counterspell this and not have to tap out completely, right?
depending on what their counterspell is.
Maybe I just play land, say go, and make a ooze, right? I don't
Yeah.
know. If you elk the sower, they still have control of it, right?
Yeah.
Because it was
It
attached to
locks.
the initial
Yeah.
beat ability.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just gonna make a ooze now.
Hold up. They have 3 blocks. Yeah, I think we just want to make news.
I'm gonna play my land too, I think, as well.
I agree, and you actually want to tap one of the islands so that you can make a food later.
I mean, they're at 3, so I don't have to spend too many turns doing this, and they're gonna have to do something, right?
Yep.
The all of
Every
the
single ooze is lethal. Every single one.
the point of this is to make them do something into my drain, essentially, right?
Yeah, like
You can Hughes in the water, but I think that's like too much of a risk for not that much gain, right?
you can.
Attack my copter into colonnade, then elk it post combat to kill it. But I think that's just like,
I don't think that's worth it.
yeah, I think just doing this is a lot better and forces them to act first,
Yeah,
right?
well, our opponent just like has to leave up all this mana every turn and get nowhere.
So
And like the best case scenario for them is what they like wrath or something, and it resolves, and then we okay, they're done.
I mean, like they're losing to us tapping 4 mana to ooze on board, right?
Yeah, I like the implication that they just respect that we have a counter spell.
Or their hand just doesn't do anything, right?
That's fair.
Versus this opponent, this seems pretty good.
Yep, I would make the same swap we keep making.
What was
Good
it?
artifact for Stone Coil Serpent.
Oh yeah, I mean this is just like a placeholder. Like sometimes it's really good and sometimes it's not very
Yeah,
good.
no, it's a fine placeholder. Fire it off.
Yep. Christ loves you asks, what is considered the real best deck in modern? Probably Omnath Uro is my suspicion.
Yeah, that deck's been doing very well. I think that the other contender for potential best deck is like Oops potentially, but it's kind of like whatever. Recently the Hammer Time deck has been winning, but I have no idea how. Like I don't get it. I played that deck.
I
I don't
think
get it.
Azax has gone on record saying that that deck is horrible.
Good, I agree. It's just it. I think. Yeah, I think. So I am occasionally on the Terminal Thoughtseize podcast. I think we fixed it there by adding Invisible Stalker, but that's as far as we got.
Oh, I see. That's like pretty good because that fixes all the problems, right?
Yeah, yeah. You
Well,
just put a
it fixes
hammer.
all of the problems except for them trying to kill your hammer with like a removal spell.
Yeah, but you know that happens.
And not that many decks can do it, but
Yeah.
um
Remember when Stonecoil Serpent was an Eldrazi and had no abilities? No, it was discounted then. It always cost 2 less.
yeah, that's just not it. Anyways, while we wait for this opponent to show up, if you enjoy the stream, hit that follow button. And if you have a Twitch Prime sub, consider using it here. And if you don't want to use it here, use it for someone, support someone. And I'm going to mulligan this hand. Unless if you, for some reason, want to keep this hand.
No, no, no. It's close, but I'm okay. No, you 5, 6. Nope, this works. This is good.
I'm going to bottom opposition.
Really?
What do you want about him? Like Trigon?
I was thinking Clamp, but
Oh, I see. Yeah, actually that makes sense. So I assume I'm going Library Go and just trying to attrition them out with it because their deck is super slow and doesn't do
yeah. So
anything.
on the draw, we actually get to activate Library on two, so we're in okay shape.
All right, just let it stick. Let it stick. Let it stick.
What are they gonna do? Our last opponent had Strip Mine. They can't have Strip Mine too.
That's literally not how this format works. Whoa, you can skydiver your own hammer. Does that do anything? Like,
It picks up the hammer.
does it?
There's an extra line. Yeah, Thieving Skydiver has a line of text where if it was an equipment, it picks it up. So you should, yep. So you go to 8 cards in hand.
Probably play my Force Elf then, and if they counter it, like who cares, right?
Yeah, 7/6, and then you're back up to 7 on your next turn.
Yeah, I played with Library. Remember when Library used to be good in Vintage?
Loosely. I played a lot of Storm then, so I enjoyed that a lot more.
Guess
there
what?
were no libraries in my Storm deck.
This card is bad now in Vintage.
Yeah.
Would you believe that
all? In EDH or no?
What?
Is it legal in EDH?
I don't know.
Okay. We both failed the test.
I mean, we're the wrong people to ask about that stuff, I think.
Yeah, I guess the answer is it depends on what your friends say.
I like that answer.
I have leaned wholeheartedly into the EDH philosophy of you are allowed to play the things that your play group says you can.
So Ronnie and Bedell has a good point. If it was illegal in EDH, it would make it the same price as Time Twister. Speaking of Twist...
No! Jarvis, we had cards and now we don't. Oh. Okay, those are fine.
I think I just have to keep playing my stuff out now.
Yeah, you just play Oracle. And then you play Jarvis, it's fine.
Alright. Well, we'll play Opposition next turn, but I'm very sad. I wanted...
Land off the top?
Yeah, and this is like the biggest... You know.
It was absurd the other game we had it, so...
True. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I think we might be dead.
Yep.
Is there a Reanimator? Probably play Opposition, right?
Yeah, I guess.
It's not that exciting, but I think resolving it when you can is like actually pretty important. I can put a stop draw step because I know they're drawing that and it doesn't do anything, right? And the reason to put a stop draw step is because... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Probably...
Go for their white source because they can always make another black with the Mirror Signet, right?
Right. We're going to need some good draw steps now.
Yeah, getting Mind Twisted sucked.
I mean, people claim you can unban this card in Legacy, and I'm like, I suppose you could, but what's the upside?
I mean, Uro's legal, so what's any upside?
True. The best way to use Library in Vintage is Bazaar at Baghdad. Oh, because the Bazaar decks play like 8 squeeze now. Corvican Horror is a redundant squee.
Yeah, that's a card that I remember seeing when I started playing and just hadn't seen since. Just as like actually like a constructed card in Pseudo Dredge. Ooh, that's not great.
I think we might have lost this game.
You never know. We're not actually like egregiously behind. We're just very behind. Yeah, I mean, we have a specific game action that we're allowed to take.
I mean, I could have activated Lumbering Balls, but...
I would not do that.
I mean, I said I could have.
I think you... Oh, excuse me. I wouldn't tap anything here. I think you want to save 4 life.
Okay. And yeah, I agree.
You know what's good against Makeshift Mannequin?
Trigon Predator.
Opposition?
Well, opposition. But the problem is it does kill my Trigon, though, so...
What kills your?
No.
Oh, the mannequin. Oh, yes, very Lorwyn style. Yes, it does do that.
Remember? You remember that deck, right?
Yeah,
Profane. What do they call it? Profane command? Or no. Damn it. Profane mannequin or something. I don't remember the exact name anymore. It's been way too long.
I'd have to see if my log on to the forum still exists, where it was created.
Team Unknown Stars.
Yep, that was a John Laux brew. Oh, your permanents are going to die real fast.
I think I'm dead.
I don't think that's true. You can tap something with Oppo, right? You can tap like Oracle or whatever.
Yeah, I have to tap one of them. I guess my best draw was probably a Pelucranos and try to kill the Sower.
It's probably Biogenic Ooze.
Oh, sure. It's always Biogenic Ooze in this deck, isn't it?
Yeah. Oko is actually a bad draw.
I mean, yes, we have no creatures, and Oko would make a food and then die immediately.
Yep.
Nissa would be okay, I guess.
That doesn't seem very good.
I mean,
you can pass with Lumbering Falls up and see what they do.
Yeah.
I respect seeing if they attack with the Oracle. Like, just let them attack. Sometimes you just got to catch them looking. Yeah.
We're probably dead.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I could have played the Orb.
Does seem great in this matchup. No. You don't want to play the Orb. You want to catch them with the Orb game 3.
Yeah. I will just activate and tap one of their lands, though.
Probably the Signet.
Azax said they hope they didn't know what Fear did.
Yeah, Oh, we have a Lotus Bloom.
Yeah, but it's not particularly good here. It's so much worse than Avenger of Zendikar here, right?
I mean, you cast it, right?
Yeah, I think it's a forced play, right? Like, if I don't cast it, what am I actually doing?
Yeah, I think it's a defensive hoof.
You don't say. All right. I'm ready to exit.
Yeah, okay, that's a good one to know about, though.
Are they dead? No, we are dead.
So hoof is +1/+1, and I don't know, that's a lot of math, but I think it's only 6.
Yeah, I mean, I actually do think Library is really good versus opponent. It's just the Mind Twist made it not so good. None of these cards do anything.
I like that. During the month that Silver Warrior cards were legal in DDH, Elvin 715 in chat cast an incoming. Everyone kind of looked through their deck and decided they didn't want to figure out how it worked, and that's how EDH should work.
That's really good.
Giving hoof vigilance? How do you give hoof vigilance? Is that one of the lines of text on
No, Scooter is talking about giving Progenitus vigilance.
Oh.
Which was actually a classic.
How did you do that?
You attack with Progenitus and you natural order sack in Progenitus to get Progenitus.
Right.
Which actually was a pretty common play pattern, especially versus Batterskull.
Yep.
Of course, if they put any sword on their germ, that was literally just out the window. Because literally any sword did it.
Jarvis, what about short sword?
That wasn't printed back then. You also knew what I meant. Oh, Korean Ranger or Symbiote? Sure. I mean, that...
You can't do that. That does not work.
That's fake
vigilance. Giving hoof vigilance, yes. You can't give... Sword of Cauldron, Jarvis. Did you think about that one?
I'm surprised no one said Sword of the Meek or, like, Sword of the Ages. Like, there's a lot of swords that don't do the trick. Sword of the Animist, also not printed back then. Progenitus blocking Questing Beast is a lesson you learn exactly once if you don't read what Questing Beast actually does. Same for True Name.
It's happened to my cube opponents more than once, so just want to throw that out there.
Not gonna lie, right after Questing Beast was printed, I might have loaded up lands and my opponent attacked me with Questing Beast, and I'm like, oh no, my mazes don't do anything.
Yep.
I mean,
Is True Name not in this cube anymore?
I think they cut it, yeah.
Mm. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I think this is better than 5.
Yeah, probably ship Island.
Why not ship planes? You have more.
Right.
This is the whole blue spell argument, right?
Okay, sure. I have no double green cards, so in case if I draw drain,
and you want to leave it up, you should play it. Yep.
Yeah. Although it's kind of unfortunate I can't drain into Nissa. That'd be kind of a backbreaker, wouldn't it?
See?
Does it matter what land I play now? Probably not.
Probably not.
I'll just play Forest then. Probably want to save the fetch for the Oracle, right?
Yep.
I'm just slamming Oracle, I think. I don't think it's worth playing around
if Nissa doesn't get countered, you're fine.
Do I want to draw that? Probably.
Probably. You still want to play your fetch, right?
Well, no, I was playing Savannah Birds, right?
Oh, yeah, you have birds in hand. Duh. This also dumps the most equity before Mind Twist, which is really good.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if I get Mind Twisted, it's pretty bad still, right?
You draw a drain, so you're still pretty ahead. Oh my gosh, you get to cast Nissa with Drain up next turn? That's probably good enough. What's this? They don't have blue.
This is fine.
It's probably going to kill Oracle. By the way, you should tap that Birds of Paradise to cast Nissa.
I agree.
And that fetches Underground Sea, right?
I think so, yeah. There's also Plains in my deck, but I don't think I need to get that one.
Probably not.
Okay.
Okay. Untap Forest.
Is it better to untap Island?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Will Nissa solo our opponent?
Probably.
I mean, it's a lot less clear this game, I think, right?
We have Mana Drain. It's fine. Like we just never drew Oko. Just didn't need it.
I kind of hope I draw Oko this turn, just to prove a point.
Oh, is the point that you can make your land a 6/6? Because I'd be okay with that.
Is that even correct?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? It's just you get 3 power with haste right away. Is your opponent like just
back to standard again? I don't think Birds of Paradise, Nissa, Savannah, Underground Sea, and Drain were in the same deck. All right.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it gives me 2 mana.
I don't know what you're doing with 2 mana, but
I mean, I might do something.
Storm counts too.
You never know when the storm counter is going to appear or not. It's actually just random.
Yeah, it happened one game where my opponent just like played Ponder and passed, and I had no idea what happened.
Do you remember what was in their deck?
I'm thinking
I kind of just want to revoke her Gristlebrand because I don't think Dimir Signet matters one bit.
attack with those 2/3/3s. And
But I have
then,
mana
yeah.
floating.
Oh, sure.
Alright, I'm gonna name Gristlebrand, but I'm not sure. I don't think it actually matters. Is my
I was going to guess Gideon Jura, but continue.
Oh, okay,
I would,
that's... Wait, does
I
that
would,
even
no,
matter?
name Gristlebrand.
Yeah. Yeah, naming Venser does not do anything because that's a triggered ability, not an activated ability. Harmonia.
You could have ultimate disrespect to name like Black Lotus, just under the assumption that nothing they do matters except for playing Black Lotus.
But that's just not true, right? Like,
Yeah, Nisa might just go wall to wall here.
yeah, I could name Venser the Sojourner, but that's not in it. Oh, wait, was this recurring nightmare opponent?
No, that was the last opponent. This opponent doesn't have Phyrexian Rager in their deck.
Ashen Rider was the get. Okay, so I guess if they have a reanimation spell, they kill my Nissa with it, right?
Yep.
That's fine. We'll just continue to play.
You'll draw Oko. It'll that doesn't beat Makeshift Mannequin, but it'll be fine.
No, but... Well, actually, it's kind of okay.
But they'd go to 3. Yeah, they'd probably die.
We need to draw something, though.
Opposition would be really good.
Would it? Like, we tap it, then it gets it kills our opposition, right?
Yeah, but then they go to 3.
This is sad. Probably just play Lansego.
Yep. That is the land that lets you cast Hoof. So
It is? They didn't activate Bazaar.
they might just not want to like lose card value. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Bazaar is card disadvantage, right?
Yeah, they may just be. Oh no, that's bad. Rip a Jarv.
Yeah, I'm probably dead, but I mean, we took the game actions that were correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't have that many good draws. Like, can't even draw Biogenic Ooze anymore.
You could draw Oko.
This is like the banner. Oh, this is okay, I guess. All right. I'm not feeling great about this one, Ari.
Yeah, I don't like your chances either.
Kind of the cards did not line up well. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Hey, could Unburial Rights here? That'd be really bad for us.
I mean, if they...
Oh! Huh. I'm good. You don't have to continue playing.
All right, chat. We tried our best, but the one last thing I'm going to do before we let Ari go is to open the chests for the loyal subscribers and see what's inside of them. We literally did not draw Oko in like 7 games, right?
We drew it once. We didn't play it because we were winning too much.
Could I have not made Lumbering Falls hexproof? Oh, I guess I could have. Whoops. Did I miss that?
No, that was Breeding Pool. That's what happened.
Oh, it was Breeding Pool. Never mind. I didn't think I missed it, but I was also willing to entertain the thought that I had. You know? Let me see.
If that was Lumbering Falls, we would have been way better off. How many is it the second option or the first option?
Play Modern? I played plenty of Modern. I played plenty of Modern since the first Modern Pro Tour. In fact, I helped people test for the first Modern Pro Tour, where my conclusion was you should play Splinter Twin.
Oh gosh, I have a mod view.
It's not it's really ugly. The mod view is like actually unusable in my opinion.
I'm trying to figure out if your chat is set up to let me make bets on it for sub points.
You can't because you're a mod. Because mods can pick the outcome. of the prediction.
No, I'm saying like I can generate them in the future. I'm just
Oh,
saying.
you can. You types. I don't remember how to do it in mod. You can always type /prediction in the chat, and then it'll let you do it.
Okay,
All right.
very well.
So let's see how many subs occurred. Looks like the answer is 3. 3. All right, Turtle Power. Thank you for the kind words. Turtle Power says they enjoy my legacy content, and it's always good to hear that. But Ari, let's see. Medium modern deck, right? No longer existent modern deck.
It's closer than you think.
Is it below medium now?
I think so, but it's not like super far below. It's popped up every so often. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to like I played with it. It's better at killing people because the what's the three like the Ozolith exists, but ooh, that's not a good
This
card.
card has aged really badly. Do you remember when people were
It was
bananas for
really
this
good.
card? Yeah, I remember. All right, let's
Oh, they're
see.
companioning Luris these days. I see. Ooh, that's it's a nasty new avatar. Scepter of Insight, slightly worse than
And
the
Scepter of
counter.
Fugue.
Yep.
Scepter of Fugue. I remember playing that
The
one.
White Scepter was also bonkers and limited. It just tapped creatures.
Yeah,
That's all it did.
and your opponent would die.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you, Ari. It's always
Yep.
fun. I haven't seen you
Absolutely.
in literally probably a year now.
That's not true.
10 months.
Weren't we both at the very last ever cube draft?
So 10 months. 9 months. 9 months.
9 months, yeah.
Okay. And maybe I'll see you in the upcoming year, but who can say for real?
Yeah, it's fine. The internet is just as real as the real life.
No, it's not. That's not true.
Yeah,
All right.
sometimes.
All right. Oh, one last thing. I'll let you pick who we raid.
So we just finished with Cube. Scroll down. Who we got? I think this is I am actually level 1 Justin Gennari kind of raid.
Okay. I'm down for that. He appears to be playing Firing the People's Cannon.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness. This
yes,
is
yes.
perfect. He's just starting up too, like 15 minutes ago.
I think the prelim just started at 10 p.m. Eastern, is why.
Perfect timing.
All right. So, thank you for everyone being here. I will probably do a quick early morning stream tomorrow with one Legacy League, maybe two. Probably with some deck that has too many egregious cards in it, because that's how Legacy works.
Yep.
It is what it is, and, see y'all. Thank you.
See ya.